Hello and welcome everyone to PMPL Pakistan Spring Season 2023. I'm your host Anna, and with me on desk today once again is Ehsan. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much for this warm welcome, Yana. And from my side, guys, once again, welcome to PMPL Pakistan 2023. This is day two for the finales. And yesterday, we witnessed six matches, great comebacks, great surprises. But we are all set for day two now.
Absolutely. I mean, let's just take a look at the overall schedule to see how the whole journey has been. We went for a great League Stage 1, then we went to League Stage Week 2, which was a little rocky for a couple of teams that had great starts, but then it started giving more opportunities to the other teams, and then we had to bid adieu for about 4 teams on the 2nd of April, and now we are into the grand finals, the second day of it. We are so close to this being over. I am so unhappy.
Every good things at some point have to come to an end. So that's the same case for PMPL as well. But guys, what's on the stake? Definitely one day of action is already done. We are in day two, and we are about to witness 6 more matches today. But total prize pool of PMPL Pakistan is $70,000. And attendance fee for the teams who attended league stages got under $1,750 per team. Also, the distribution for further based on position is on your screen. But a very unique prize is for the most valuable player. That is the MVP prize of $1,000. But the point structure that we are witnessing for this PMPL and rest of the coming official tournaments for PUBG Mobile, that'll be 10 points for chicken dinner, 6 points for second runner-up position, then third will get 5, and further distribution again on your screen. Elimination point has always been awarded with 1 point, so fragging is necessary, and it's becoming a necessity for most of these teams, because some of these teams, yesterday we were also discussing that placement points, gaining placement points, surviving for long is getting harder and harder with this point structure. But let's see what we are about to see for day two. But before that, let's have a look at overall standing, where all these teams are standing, and what are their positions based on their points. So looks like Magnus Esports, they have 14 points of lead, and 3x have to capture that lead to get to the first spot. 7th Element looking promising still, 3rd spot. Then we have R3G, Aegon XI8, and 52 Esports. XGeneration, Team Bublu maintaining themselves in top 8. So again, Ayana, definitely we will emphasize this many times, but top 8 is the goal for every team out there just to qualify for South Asia Championship.
Absolutely, and it feels like the teams on the second page are struggling quite a bit. Specifically, the bottom 4 teams, they haven't even hit the half-century mark yet. They're all under 50, and that's not looking good as of now. But we do have a couple of days to go. Today and tomorrow are going to be another, shot at opportunities, another shot at actually trying to make it to the top 8. But yeah, right now it seems like the ones who are already up there, they're ruling pretty strong. They have great leads. They have great, gap between them and the teams that follow. That's definitely going to help them stay in the top 8. But who's going to be the winner is the question.
The race for the first spot is still open, guys. Even Magnus with their 126 points, they are now safe. 3x with one good match can reach them. So Magnus, the problem they were facing yesterday as well, they were lacking consistency. But there was one team which was consistent enough, and that was 52 Esports. 52 Esports throughout the league plays, they were struggling, they weren't consistent, but yesterday they had some good matches. But guys, have a look at this comparison. Team R3G versus we are their week 2 day 1 and finals day 1. There is a huge difference there. Week 2 was fantastic for R3G, but comparing that with the first day of finale, it's not that far. There's a major difference in elimination points, but overall knockouts, damage, there's a difference. Obviously, survival is also on a lesser side, but they are indulging in fights, and that's a good sign for team to buckle up and go for those early skirmishes, try to get those frag points. And how can we forget that amazing 1 versus 3 by Roshan yesterday in Miramar. So
Yep.
all of these things are pointing out toward a success that R3G might be able to acquire for themselves today.
Absolutely. I do feel though that R3G's stats, the way they have dipped, even after that, the fact that they're so much high on the leaderboard, even in the finales, makes me feel like, okay, this is not the only team that dipped. There's quite a few that took that dive into the deep waters. Now we just have to see how many can swim back up. But yeah, R3G did give us an amazing view, specifically this fight. Oh my god, I can never
Yep.
forget this one. This one was out of nowhere and it was out to nowhere alongside. I mean, God, Hassan, how does this happen? I had started rooting for him.
Yeah, unfortunately, Roshan didn't have much healing left. I wouldn't say much healing, nothing left for him to heal. Even few bandages would have helped him right there because 3x was feeling the pressure. After even winning the match, they weren't happy because they felt like they were about to lose it, and lose it to one player, which is in itself a big shame for any four-man standing team. They've been dominating throughout the match. They had the height advantage. They were looking after each and every team out there, but still, in the final moment, Roshan made them run for their money, and this is something very interesting to see on the first day because this clearly shows that intention of most of these team players from R3G. Looking at Team 52 Esports, it looks like even if the team is not performing, individual players and individual plays are making a huge difference, and they're giving us those fan moments. But definitely, teams have to realize one man cannot win a squad fight. One man cannot go ahead and clear out the whole squad. It is the probability of for this kind of thing is very low, and I'm pretty sure teams will realize today. But again, guys, we are heading toward day two, and there's a lot action, coming our way. But before that, let's have a look at this small TVC.
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए।
हाँ आ जाओ।
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back once again. It was short, definitely was short. And the message once again is PUBG Mobile Esports is, giving you this opportunity to squad up with your, squad with your friends and play to win hearts. Definitely, you never know who's having a bad day, who's having, a bad day at work, maybe at school, maybe, something happened at home. But cheering up your buddies is always a good thing to have. But guys, let's have a look at the schedule of the day.
Well, look at that. The same exact thing as yesterday. Still gonna be a lot of pace change happening left and right. The teams are literally not getting any room to get comfortable. We're starting off with Miramar, going to Sanhok, then to Erangel. Then the same cycle again, another Miramar, Sanhok, and Erangel. 6 matches, and the teams have to deliver their best in every single one of them. I mean, 3x already claimed their throne by having a couple of chickens yesterday. Now the other teams have to go ahead and aim for the same.
Yep, and again, this could be the day where we might see one of the squads which we will least expect pop up, and that's where the mix will get more interesting, guys. Because as we weren't expecting some of these teams yesterday as well, like 52 Esports winning a chicken dinner, and also starting the day, the way most of these teams started yesterday, even the first 3 matches, it was like every match a different winner, every match a different team, and in most cases, final circle fights were totally unexpected. Freestyle started with a bang, then 52 Esports, the solo survivor, the solo player managed to get the chicken dinner for themselves. Then 3x had a good run, but unfortunately, 2 matches were enough for them, and then Magnus Esports finishing off the day. So, but seeing the track record of Magnus Esports, whenever they have a good finish on previous day, they like to start big. So let's see if Ehana's favorite team would be able to get their first match.
Absolutely, we'll keep our eyes out for that. But like, yeah, I'm expecting, great plays coming in from the side of the Grounders, H2E, Team QWERTY, and even Tough X. I mean, the Faulty Devils alongside. Like these are the teams that I want to see come up to the occasion today because they haven't had a great run yesterday. But I'm expecting them to actually have polish up on their skills, learn from their mistakes, and actually go ahead and rectify them in game today. So yeah, not some names that we always see on the leaderboard, but then now that the series of unexpected names has started up, I'm expecting these names to actually go ahead and flash them very very shiny names.
Absolutely, it's better to have the battleground open for everybody. There shouldn't be like 3 4 teams just switching places every now and then for the first spot in every coming match. So yeah, sure. I'm also rooting for those teams who are struggling on the bottom, especially if I talk about Team NES, talk about Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY didn't have a good match yesterday. They managed to survive for quite some time, but again, this new point system is not rewarding the survival. If you're in top three, yeah, maybe you're good, but if you're not in top three, definitely you're going to pay the price because you might not be able to collect more frag points for yourself. Also, the team solo survivors is no more a big deal. Even in the previous point structure, if you're a solo and if you survive till the second spot, you get 12 placement points, which is in itself a big deal. But now it's just 6 points. So again, it's not rewarding. So it's better to go for a 4 versus 4 fights initially and try to chase your luck. Try to chase try to play with your chances. But talking about this particular map, this map gives you a lot of chances. It's an open map. It's a big area to actually have your formation right, have your team spreading out, taking some flanks and giving a hard time to your opposition. But talking about this first play area, is more of centralized, slightly eastern on the main island, and centralizing Minas Centralis La Bandita area. Then we have Los Neons fully intact in the circle, so no early movement on the center of the map. But teams like NES, 7E, they're slightly far away. Talking about 7E, I'm pretty sure they will have an easy way in through water treatment, but I'm expecting a big skirmish about to break. I'm pretty sure near San Martin and Hacienda, because TFD and Team QWERTY both are pretty close to each other.
Well, we might see some early skirmishes happening, definitely considering that yesterday was a cold start day. We would, see some teams actually trying to switch it up, going for a little more aggression today. Because in the end, as you keep getting closer and closer to the end, you start getting more and more confident with the gameplay, and even willing to take more risks at that point. Whether you're at the top, you have so much comfortable cushioning that you want to go ahead and do that, and even if you're at the bottom, you have so much. To capture for, so much to live for, that you start doing that. So like both edges of the spectrum start getting more and more aggressive towards the ending. And even though we're still just on the middle ground, we're still just on the second day out of 3 that are going to be played for the finals. It seems like soon as the end nears, people start scrambling around for more and more points, and that's exactly what we might see happen. So far so good. No one has been picked off, no one has been shot at. So there is definitely a chill time going in for our teams, but it does seem like the population is gonna have to move back into the circle. This is one of the most equally thinly spread Miramar map that I've ever seen. The teams are literally everywhere, and the circle is also very centralized, to be very honest, and it seems like our teams are gonna have some fun time this time.
Yeah, let's see how long this one time goes, because looks like most of the teams have their eyes set on the prize. They will make sure that they just grab a safe position for themselves for this PMPL, because tomorrow it will be a Royal Rumble. Every team, they will try to do their best, and they will be taking their chances, and that's where the problem starts, because once you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. And most of these teams, especially in Pakistan region, like to play with that kind of mindset. And again, it will be a big and unexpected day tomorrow. But let's talk about today, guys. It's all about positioning yourself on a good position overall. Seems like Aegon X8 will try their best, especially first 3 matches, to keep themselves in top 3, because right now they're pretty close to top 3, but not in top 3, which is a big deal for them. Right now, the first goal should be reaching 100-point marker, because That's where the you start fighting for the first spot. Magnus Esports already they have a slight cushioning available for themselves, but as we can see, sometimes it's pretty hard for them to maintain the consistency. So I'm looking forward how Magnus is gonna play today, because it will be a different Magnus that we will overall watch throughout the day today. But further, there I have big expectations, honestly speaking, Yana, because we want a worth watching competition before South Asia Championship, because it will showcase us. Okay, if we are rooting for these top 8 teams going from PMPL to South Asia Championship, they should be the deserving ones, and they should be worth watching for. But on the meanwhile, Aegon XIA goes taking down Chotu. Chotu was taken out as 52 Esports initiating the first fight. But on the other side, they have just traded, IQ with their Chotu. Definitely not a bad deal for 52 Esports. But now they are focusing forward. Aegon XIA Ghost, he's slightly far away in his time. Their team, Aegon XIA, have to make a decision. But 52 Esports will make Aegon XI8 pay for their mistakes, what they have started, and now 52 Esports have upper hand. Blade is also low on HP, and this utility might go ahead and confirm the elimination point on Uzum. Uzum is slightly far from the team, and looks like it's impossible for a team to provide that vital cover where Uzum can go ahead and get revived. But Aegon XI8 Blade, he's gonna still try. Ghost have that cover for Blade, but let's see if that cover will be of any use, because Uzum might get spotted by Joker 1 versus 99, and definitely this will make things difficult for I8 Blade to go ahead and revive Uzum. But this was some heroic play coming from Blade, and I'm pretty sure now there is a fair chance that Uzum might get revived.
Yeah, well, it seems like 52 Esports is gonna be in a little bit of a trouble right now, considering Aegon XI8 has them, covered from 2 different angles. It's not close enough, but then again, it's the map of Miramar, so I'm pretty sure they're equipped with the right weapons to actually go ahead and invest in this fight. But Hassan, already with a man count loss on the team, I don't know if this is the right fight to pick. I don't know if this is the right fight to invest in. However, it seems like they do not have much room to walk away from it either, because in the end, you are going to want to try to avenge that one member from your team that has fallen down. You might want to avenge that one man loss that you already have on your team against
Oh,
this. But
so
then
close.
again, this might not just be the one that gives a good start to 52 Esports.
Yeah, 52 Esports, they are nowhere in a position to lose one more player. And the kind of team Aegon XI8 is, if you will give an opportunity to the players of I8 to just go ahead and give you a tough time, surely they won't say no to that. But Blade, he is away, and now Hassan is also taking a flag. And I hope he might be able to spot Uzum, but it's a risky play once again. It's a risky angle to play from. Your back is fully exposed, and you cannot go ahead and just peek this bluntly over this ridge, because Uzum again, he's looking looking toward the same angle where Hassan is trying to peek and trying to give some damage to Aegon XI. But right decision coming from 52 Esports. They can retreat. Is nothing left in the fight that they can actually go for. But right now, Aegon XI8, they have to be quick. They have to pick their player up and move him to a safe space. But on the way, Team R3G taking one player down from the side of Pablu, but Team Tough will go ahead and confirm that elimination. So as we were mentioning early on, might be we not see some good 4 versus 4 fight happening, but right now some of these teams are keeping themselves busy, just keeping an eye around themselves. But Bablu, after losing first player, looks like now they have to find a place for themselves to hold on to, otherwise it will be difficult for them. At the same time, R3G is also scanning the area where Team Tough is holding on right now.
Well, R3G, they are gonna try and relocate themselves. I think this team is gonna be very calculative towards which fights they pick because again, okay, I'm just gonna find more and more moments to talk about this, but yesterday's clutch, almost clutch, that came from the side of Roshan. Obviously, the team would wanna make sure that going further they have more players alive so that they can actually invest in a fight like that and win it nonetheless. So yeah, I feel like the team might wanna make sure that this time they are more clerical about how they are picking up the fights and which ones they are investing in. So them just going around trying to find themselves the best spots, the best angles to hold just seems like the best opportunity for the team to actually go ahead and claim another chicken for themselves. But in the meanwhile, on this map, I am really looking forward to QR finally opening up for one chicken for themselves, either this Miramar or the next one. But yeah, on Miramar, I am expecting QR to finally go ahead and capitalize and secure a chicken for themselves, go back to the first page, go back to their own comfort zone, and have some cushioning alongside as well.
Yeah, but meanwhile, there's been a massive circle shift coming in this centralizing graveyard. Looks like most of these teams are already, just segregating themselves just for putting their formations in for graveyard, and it will be a fun ride to see. But Aegon Excite again losing another player in the kill feed, and looks like Aegon their IGL is also out. So after IQ, Uzum is also out for the lobby, so it's just left with Blade and Ghost, and H2E and Bablu. Both of these teams are kind of gatekeeping them on the southern side near La Bandida. But another circle shift coming in, and Team QWERTY, they're looking very promising right now with the positioning. Looks like Team QWERTY will be taking some of these frags, especially for the teams moving from the southern side up toward graveyard, because the way QWERTY have positioned themselves, they have the northern access, they have vital positions near the road network that might be 7E and NES, both of these teams might like to use while getting into the circle. But on the other side, southern side is more of clustered. Some of these players might feel pretty pressed in, claustrophobic. But let's see if Bablu can get out of this kind of situation where XGeneration and H2E, both of these teams are gatekeeping Bablu.
Well, Team Bablu is definitely going to have a lot to face. A couple of teams alongside the circle. It's a lot to deal with. And well, look at that. Pan has already been fried deep alongside whatever he was holding. So it seems like that's a data for Pan. He's not going to survive, and there it is. The elimination has been confirmed. The side of Team Bablu is gonna be in a grave loss, but alongside them, if you take a look, Econex I8 is also at only 2 men standing. I thought that one was gonna be more damaging for the side of 52 Esports, but it seems like 52 Esports came up on the higher end of the spectrum, and they are doing pretty well for themselves, considering that one more time they have only 1 frag point, but it is on the team that they best wanted.
Yeah, surely, but Aegon Excite surviving with two of their players, H2E on the other side. Tarzan losing his vehicle tire, and especially the rear tire, because it helps you keep the the whole vehicle stable. But that's H2E Tarzan is right now struggling with. 3x is also joining the party, but XGeneration, they are gatekeeping H2E. They're not letting them even cross, and the kind of formation Team H2E is in right now looks like XGeneration will be picking some frags on them. And there you go, XGeneration saw taking down Tarzan, and the kill fate Team TG is going against Team R3G. But H2E, let's see if they will be able to find a safe place in the circle, because 3x is also eyeing on the same position where XGeneration is giving a hard time to Team H2E. Looks like Shami is an open. Vengeance can go ahead and knock out Shami, and Psycho is getting closer, and H2E is right now might lose one of their players. Looks like Utility is going in. Tarzan will get eliminated, and XGeneration finding another valuable frag for themselves. But 3x, what are they waiting for? I believe 3x wanted to go for that third party, but the situation is not that favoring right now, because XGeneration is way more focused toward H2E, and now they have to get into the circle as well. H2E moving forward. They're on foot now. There's not much vehicles available, but it's a 3 versus 4 situation and one knockout. One knockout and it's on XGeneration can make things easy for team H2E. Looks like Bush won't be able to give some cover, but Vengeance with the beautiful shots on the head for Psycho, but still got knocked out. H2E is on the other side with Utility taking down another player from XGeneration. XGeneration is down to 2-man standing, and possibly now this is where XGeneration Psycho will hit, and H2E is in a bit of a pickle right now. It's solo survivor of H2E. He's right now in the circle. He won't be able to provide any assistance to his fallen players, but H2E will lose 3 of their players while rotating into the circle. But XGeneration, I believe they will go ahead and revive their players, and that's where XGeneration with 4 frags in their backpack will move forward toward the circle. But let's see if XGeneration will be able to find any space in the circle, because looks like 3x right now they are moving already ahead of them. TFD, it's waiting there. 52 Esports is also there, but TG versus R3G, and it's an end for R3G in this match. TG winning this fight, where Sad Boy with the 3 elimination for himself.
Well, Sad Boy has definitely turned his days around. He's not sad no more. It's a happy-go-lucky, game for him. With 3 eliminations to his hand, the whole team still standing. It seems like the Grounders might just have some groundbreaking gameplay coming in from their side. But in the meanwhile, Magnus Esports trying to relocate themselves, trying to invest into a fight where they can third party easily. And well, XGeneration with those 5 flashy finish points on their badges move forward with all 4 standing. Egan Excited getting eliminated that quickly into the game. It's sad news for Egon X fans, and I know there's a huge bunch of them in our lobbies, in our chat. I just feel like I am expecting for Egon Excited to step up and deliver us the performance that we saw in the second week, because it's about time. It's about time.
Absolutely, Aegon XI8 is a strong contender when all of their 4 players, or at least 3 players, are surviving, because otherwise 2 versus 4 against these teams is a difficult task to accomplish. But looks like Team Tough, after getting those 2 players from Aegon XI8, now they are moving into the circle. 3x is already up close, and I believe that's where 3x can go ahead and make things tough for Team Tough. But situation is under control right now. 2 of the players from Team Tough, they are lagging behind, but Zarpaf now, he has the attention from the side of Team 3x, and M7 could possibly get knocked out, and that's where Zarpaf will hit his first shot on Team Tough. The rest of the Team Tough is slightly far away, and that's where problem starts. But what an amazing cover fire coming from the side of Edgar. Joker will go ahead and confirm the elimination on Zarbav, but it's time where Team Tough go ahead and revive their players.
Well, Team Tough would definitely have to go ahead and take care of M7, pick him back up, get him back on the ground before his breath loses out of here. But Mom2 on the other side, very far away from the place, but once he starts setting his angles, 3x might just become a great hurdle for the side of Top X. They are currently surrounded by a plethora of teams nonetheless, and Pandora box has opened right on Graveyard. So on point, PUBG. Are you giving me signs? Are there gonna be way too many bodies and crates going on here?
Yeah, looks like that's the plan, but Team 3x still there keeping themselves busy, and that's where another knock coming from the side of Team 3x, and this time around Miracle with the golden hand. This guy just went ahead and took down one more player, but Team Tough Thor, he will go ahead and take down another one. 3x, they are losing composure, and that's where Team Tough will strike once again, taking down 3x Montu, and now it's all left to the final player of 3x, who is slightly farther away from his team. I believe Cairo have to jump into this, otherwise it will be an end for 3x in this match. I believe it shouldn't be tough, shouldn't be waiting any further, because now it's just one player against the whole squad, and what else that solo player can do. And looks like the final player from the side of 3x He is still he isn't surviving. I believe TFD took the kill, took the elimination point, and now 3x is out of the way. Team Tough will have an easy entry into the southern side of the circle, but there you go. There you gave the entry to the Tough, and now Tough is making things difficult for the teams. TFD Easy Boy taking the trade, but one of the players from TFD is already knocked out. Edgar have to be revived, but on the other side, Magnus Esports, they're trying to get a hold of this important landmark right now where Team Freestyle is holding on. Black have a very awkward surprising angle, but let's see if Magnus Esports would be able to smoke themselves and get into this warehouse.
Well, this warehouse is definitely going to be a very crucial, location for all of our teams, because once you acquire this, compound, you are going to be able to cover yourself and take part into fights without being, revealed much, without being exposed much. And even inside the compound, once you really start popping in, you still have way too much room to go around. And Freestyle drop shot is going to drop down to the ground to make sure that he's not spotted by the players of Magnus. And in the meanwhile, Malik from the other side is going to charge in alongside Black. This is looking like Freestyle's game, but look at that shotgun. This is going to make sure that Magnus is in a lot of danger, and that danger is going to be converted into a complete elimination.
And yes,
huge names. Out of 5 names down here at the bottom, 4 are literally in the top 5 teams of the overall leaderboard.
Yep.
This is upsetting. And there you add Sin in the element as well. Now all 5 teams from the top 5 are literally down here waiting for the other teams to finish up the game so that they can enter into another one.
Yep, and it's bad for these top teams, but it's a good opportunity for teams who are struggling, especially on the second page. And now let's see if one of these teams will capitalize on this opportunity, because nothing much except XG and Team QR left in the lobby that can give a hard time to all these teams that are on the second page. But NES, after realizing Magnus Esports just finished out their deal with Freestyle, they've been in the fight for quite some time, and now NES is closing in. Iron with his utility trying to take one frag, and that's where NES might be able to gain an upper hand, but QR is also in the neighboring area, and this will give a tough time to NES to even at least surround the whole warehouse, because looks like the right side of the warehouse is totally occupied by the players of Team QR. But Team Freestyle, realizing they are on an important landmark right now on the eastern edge, and this is the only hard cover available on the eastern side. But now Freestyle is going for the other compounds right next door, and QR can possibly give a hard time here. QR Goku with that angle can be the guy making the change for Team Freestyle, and looks like Freestyle already got a lot of damage with himself. But Nightmare, where are you going? Where are you going, brother? You haven't realized that Team QR is still there, but NES, now they are moving forward. They might go into a fight, which they would least expect to start. But Spark with low on HP, and that's where the problems get difficult for Team QR. Senior is out. Team QR is down to their last 2 surviving players, and Maxi is the only solo survivor for NES. NES Maxi have to go ahead and be a part of this fight, otherwise this team is done and dusted, and the moment it will give more opportunity to the players of QR, it will be further late, and I believe Maxi will go ahead and take at least one more player from the side of Team QR. He's going for the utility, but utility won't do much, and now I believe Team QR is all set for the next circle. Maxi cannot move through them. Maxi is out, and I believe he won't be able to survive for quite some time.
Well, Maxi does not have much to live for, does not have much to fight for, but he's still gonna make sure that those elimination points still keep raining in for the side of North Esports. They have 3 frog points to the name, but then these frag points, are they gonna be enough? I don't think so. This is not a very optimal trade, specifically not in the finals, specifically not when you're playing PMPL Pakistan. And you gotta make sure you have huge numbers on your markers once you start losing players, at least, because look at that. TG already with 7 eliminations, Tough X already with 7 eliminations. These are like big numbers, and compared to that, three frag points with 3-man loss does not stand a chance unless and until something like what Roshan did last time happens. And there I go, bringing him up again.
Yeah, but Roshan had a permanent, I would say, effect on your choice of performances. You know, whenever you have to refer to some performances, definitely the big reference that will come in will be our 3G Roshan. But yeah, sure, this kind of performances do impact you like this. But what happened to Team Corti is just Han surviving. Rest of the team is out, and there's only 2 frag points to the name of Team Corti, which is again not a good start of the day for them. But it's been a part of the game, you know, especially Team Corti. From the side they came in, it was difficult for them to hold on to because they were have to get into the open because that's where the circle was pushing them to be. But Team TG, Team Quantum Rage, they're looking really promising. Team Tough on the other side, I'm seeing them 4-man standing, and they have the western edge of Graveyard, and now they're just slightly maybe 100 meters away from the circle. But TG, now they have to move in, and that's where they could possibly get in the crosshairs of Team Tough, and Team Tough can increase their kill tally to 10 or 11 maybe. But it's the first time we're seeing XGeneration with 4 of their players standing, which is again itself very rare to see throughout this PMPL.
This has been quite rare, that's true, but we are seeing it happen, and I mean, this is not the rarest thing of all anyways, because we saw quite some unexpected things happening on board, on map, in game this time, and I'm just waiting to see more and more of that. Team Bablu, again, one of the promising ones, already left with only 1 player surviving. Does not seem like they're able to deliver on the promises that were already given to their fans, and the fans are definitely going to be a little bit disappointed. But I guess the cheers should keep coming in so that the teams have more to fight for, more to kill for, because here we are in PUBG Mobile. You survive, you fight, you make sure that the other person turns into a crate that you can carry home and loot from.
Yeah, sure. It looks like Team TG, they're about to lose 2 of their players. Evil Boy is slightly away from the team, but one of the players from TG was knocked out. Sad Boy, I believe so. And that knock was dealt from the side of Team Tough. But Team TFD, what kind of plans they have? The utility will go in, will take down Sad Boy, and that's where Team Tough is going to push in. But they haven't realized where Team TG Evil Boy is, because Evil Boy, the gun he holds right now is in itself a funeral creating gun, and that's what Evil Boy is going to unveil on the players of Team TG. Is pushing forward, Joker have to take him down, and that's the end of Team TG. M7 on the other side knocking down Shaparter and Team TG with a very promising start. Now they are out of the game. Edgar is the first one, need to be revived. He's already low on HP. Team TFD is also nearby and could make things difficult for our Team Tough. But on the other side, Team XGeneration taking care of Team Bablu, or I would say Playzone taking care of Bablu. Team XGeneration is also losing players now, but Team Tough, one of their players is out. They're left with 3 players. Team Corti is out of the game as well. Tough Joker will take down the final player, and now it's just down to top 6 teams, and 15 players are still surviving. Team XGeneration now right now are under the big fire right now. Looks like from every side of the map they are getting some shots being fired on them.
Well, things are getting tougher and tougher for all the teams that survive, including Team Tough, who has already reached the 2-digit marker for themselves. But then again, with 2 men surviving, how long can you live? It seems like a fight for the side of QR. They got picked off by freestylers though, and now Team Tough, TFD, they gotta withdraw from this fight. They gotta run away because the zone is shrinking in bit by bit, chewing off HP from players with every single fork that comes back in. But look at that, 52 Esports already in a lot of damage, but TFD is still gonna be surviving with only 1 man. So as long as this utility stays with him, it might just work out, but I don't feel like there's gonna be much opportunity to do anything further from here. The circle, however, is gonna push 52 first, so if the aim is on point, we might just see TFD actually acquire some space in this one. However, XGeneration players are also coming back in. Hacker Shami's eyes are literally on to Easy Boy. Just a little bit of wiggle and there might be a riot happening here. It seems like there's definitely going to be some great opportunities for the side of QR to actually go ahead and third, fourth party this whole situation. But at the same time, Tufex seems like they're going to be in a
Oh
much
my
better
goodness.
position. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. QR is
I
gone.
guess it's the win
QR
for
is
Tough.
done for. Yeah, it seems so.
It seems so. 52 Esports is also in the mix with two of their players standing, but the side they're holding on to, I believe it will be difficult for them to hold on. And there you go, Shami with one classical spray, taking down the player from from 52 Esports, and now the final player from QR is still surviving, and Shami will also be taken out. And it looks like it's an easy elimination for the side of Team Tough to go ahead and deal with. It's Easy Boy with the Molotov. It's a 1 versus 2, and we weren't expecting this kind of an end, because looks like every team took their number of elimination points that they were looking for. And now TFD Easy Boy's position is also already revealed. Molotov will go in. There's more utility coming in. Blue Zone will be pressuring Easy Boy to move forward, and that's where Team Tough Edgar and Team Tough will go in. And there you go, Team Tough with the winner chicken dinner, playing from the slot number 20. We just seen there in the pop-up, but Team Tough, this is one of the wins that they were aiming for, and looks like they already got for themselves.
Absolutely, and there it is. I mean, I feel like my magic is coming back to me. In the beginning itself, I said that we want to see a couple of chickens coming in from the side of Tough, from the side of 52 Esports, from the side of all of these teams that are still waiting to go ahead and claim their thrones, and we're seeing exactly that happen. ToughX with a very brilliant start for themselves. The damage they dealt already: 2,274, 13 elimination points, 23 total points, and the overall rank has pumped all the way back to the first page, giving them the 8th rank. Great positioning, great positioning.
Absolutely great positioning, and we'll discuss this position, guys, after a short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है, जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
Welcome back. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Pro League Pakistan 2023, and we are back with post-match 1. This is Essen, with me it's Sihana on the desk, and once again it was much awaited chicken dinner, and we've been waiting for this moment for quite some time. Yesterday it was kind of a similar start to our day, where Tough was the second, I believe, the runner-up for the first match. But this time around, they managed to get the chicken dinner for themselves. And what a numbers, what great numbers that they acquired in this match. Looks like Team Tough is on their way.
Absolutely, and I feel like we might just see more and more teams coming up and showing up for the occasion. But look at that. The MVP still goes to Quantum Rage Spark with 5 eliminations and 758 damage. There has been some steals. There has been some steals.
Well, and we can also say he already dealt 4 assists. That means someone also stole his limitations as well. But at the end of the day, there should be a collective result coming for the team, and it is what is something all of these teams are aiming for. Doesn't matter who got more kills, who didn't. But let's have a look at the top players of this match, and Team Quantum Ray keeping themselves busy right in. 2 of their players are in the top players. Now moving forward, Haris, how can Team Tough win when Haris doesn't frag out? It's very rare to see, but Haris with 5 eliminations, 726 damage, very close to getting the MVP, but it was Spark with the damage numbers. Moving forward, Mr. Kala with 5 eliminations. 3 of those eliminations came on Team R3G, and then Psycho with tons and tons of damage, but unfortunately couldn't get more frag points for himself.
Absolutely. Psycho literally had the most highest damage in the whole lobby and had only 2 frag points to go along with it. But I guess it is what it is. Harriser with the most number of eliminations, highest assists coming in from the side of Spark, and the highest healing was done by Mr. Kala. All of our players, they are stepping up, and I am enjoying the game as far as it's going.
Yeah, and again, yesterday we also mentioned that, guys. We are not gonna predict anything anymore because looks like
No more.
most of the lobby is playing out of their mind, and the way they are performing, it's very difficult to say who will eventually win and who will dominate because it's totally haphazard, it's totally random. That is every time that we are witnessing here in this PMPL matches. But talking about the match ranking for this one, it's 23 points for Team Tough, then 17 points for Team Quantum Rage. Quantum Rage, if they would have some players surviving, it would be a different situation for Team Quantum Rage. They were on a good rampage, overall. But looking at the situation, we are seeing that some of these teams that we were expecting to step up, they are now stepping up. In the first match of the day, looks like Team TFD, Team 52 Esports, again staying consistent. Team TFD had kind of good survival, but overall it wasn't something we should go ahead and break down. They weren't indulged in many of those fights. They were just surviving out there in the graveyard and gave Team Tough a tough time while they were trying to get into the circle. But overall, it was a difficult survival for Team TFD. But on the second page, as we were mentioning during the match as well, most of the big names were out of the lobby by the 6th phase of the game. And 7th Element, Team Bablu, Team Aegon XI8, most of these big names were out, and Magnus as well. But looking at the overall leaderboard, and there's a massive change coming in. Team Tough is on the 8th spot with 78 points. Further, there's not major changes coming in because as top 5 teams were already out. But the major change which I noticed is 52 Esports being on the 7th spot with 84 points, and now they're very close to get into top 3.
Well, yes, they might very well be able to go ahead and do that. And once that happens, we might just see some great changes coming in for the side of 52 Esports, because again, unexpected teams going back up at the top and ruling that area, it literally damages the confidence that the top teams already built for themselves. Having a completely new name come up and line up alongside yours is so hard to digest for most of the teams, and at that point you start seeing more and more teams trying to come up with the best gameplay that they have. But yeah, I am still waiting on the Faulty Devils a little bit. They have still not acquired the half-century point for themselves, and they're the only team in the whole lobby that hasn't just yet. So even though the gameplay did last longer than we usually see from the side of Faulty Devils, it did not result in as many points for them. So I'm just waiting to see if this team is able to bring back something new, specifically now that we're going to be entering the map of Sanhok, which is one that does quite a lot of things which are unexpected. We might just see the Faulty Devils rise to the occasion.
The best thing I'm seeing in Faulty Devil is every player, the team game is already, we can talk about it, it's not there, but the rest of the players, especially Leon, Izzy Boy, Freestyler, individually these players are putting some effort in the battlefield, and that's the reason why there have been 2-3 players surviving till the end of the game. They are good with reviving their teammates, but the only thing that they're lacking is the full-fledged 4 versus 4 fights. It is very unique to TFD that most of the time when they are outside, not in a hard cover like in a compound, they perform better than staying inside a compound, and that's where the problem starts, because their defenses are not that strong. Their offense is pretty strong, and that's why they manage to get third-party eliminations for themselves most of the time when they're playing on the bridges, when they're playing in the open area, and we rarely see them getting any frags while staying inside. So staying inside is not something which TFD is strong in, or they should play most of the times, but it is what it is. They were trying to get the center of the circle, and getting the center of the circle, surviving, it comes with a prize, and the prize is not having much of the frag points to your name. But guys, again, as Ihana mentioned, we are going to step into Sanhok, which is altogether a different map, a different kind of momentum, different kind of pace to the gameplay, and let's see if TFT would be able to continue their consistency to the second match as well. And I'm really hopeful that we will see some amazing plays coming from their side.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that to happen. But like, yeah, in the meanwhile, there are still more teams that we are waiting to see a chicken coming in from. North Esports hasn't given us one yet. Team Quarry, we are still waiting on. There's a huge wait from the side of Quantum Race. And I mean, I'm not even sure that I'm actually not dreaming, because now I'm about to take a name which we did not expect at all to be one without chickens, and the second XI8.
Yep, this week it is something a hard pill to swallow, but it is what it is. We have to discuss this definitely. It's the 7th match of this finale. Out of 18, you're left with only 11 chances, and the next map is one of them. So you have to be sure, you have to come up with your A game, otherwise it would be late, and the rest of the teams would have a good lead in front of them. And even if they don't win those matches coming forward, they might be able to stay in the top positions, and that's kind of could be a nightmare for Aegon X8 fans, for Aegon X8 as a team. So from match 2 today, I believe till match 6, it's a fair chance, open chance for Aegon to just go ahead and grab their first spot. But again, it would be we discussing about Aegon too much. It would be I believe it would be an injustice to all of the other teams that are keeping themselves consistent. They're coming up with their A game, with their performances, and looks like Team 3X is one of them. Team Magnus Esports is one of them. Magnus Esports, they were slightly unlucky. They got backstabbed by NES, but overall they were set for acing that warehouse which they entered and never left. But it was overall it was a good breach. But again, freestyle drop shot with that DBS had some different plans for Team Magnus Esports. But guys, more discussion will have to come after this match. But we are about to go into Sanhok. Players are ready. Look at those smiles. Look at those faces with uncertainty displaying, and looks like most of these players are already aiming to go for some early skirmishes, early frags, and that's what Sanhok is all about. But here we go. Hey Hana,
Yup.
let's enjoy the game.
Yes. And look at that, Sanhok. Oh, it's gonna be so difficult for any team to reach their spots. This is such a huge map. I am so confused how they're gonna glide their way back. I mean, I don't want to repeat myself, but then every single time we go to Sanhok, we say the same exact thing. Every team is gonna be very easily reaching their spots. There's gonna be very easy, accommodation of loot. So I just felt like, let's say something different, even if it is not true. Why not? People understand sarcasm.
Yeah. You need basic common sense to to understand it. So if someone didn't get it, sorry bro, we apologize. It's not something we can do much about. But Team Quantum Rage, they are dropping near cave. 2 of their players are going Camp Charlie, which is not something we mostly see. The Camp Bravo is the place where mostly Team QR like to go. But Freestyle, they're changing up. There's a big change coming from the side of Freestyle. We rarely see them moving away from the southern side of the map. Mostly Shami is the drop location where they like to drop. But this time around, they're changing a few things for themselves, and it looks like some of these are working out for them. But XGeneration taking down one player from the side of, possibly from the side of Freestyle, and there comes the backstab. Saad, you weren't ready for this, I'm pretty sure, and looks like now Team Freestyle will go ahead and confirm that elimination. But Freestyle also dealing with the third party. It's 3x this time around, and XGeneration, after losing their player, now they're pretty alert. They know there's not only one team in their surrounding, there are 2 of them. But what just happened to Team Freestyle? Freestyle lost 2 of their players within no time, and now Team QWERTY versus TFT is happening. Khan is moving forward. Leon have a very good heighted angle from where he can keep QWERTY Khan to stay at his position. But Freestyler, let's see if he can give a backstab, or if he will disallow the players of Team QWERTY to just cross from this location. And looks like Team QWERTY have some idea that Freestyler is nearby. It's only one player. Khan is there, Vortex is surrounding Team QWERTY. They are pushing forward, and Freestyler right now feeling slightly numb. Maybe. Oh, he comes in, takes down one, possibly takes down two. Pop is out, and he also gets knocked out. And this is the problem with the first person preview. Wolverine is there. Rest of the team is pushing forward. There you go, Wolverine is also down. It's Khan left, solo survivor. He's in the open, and I believe that's where Team QWERTY will be said goodbye for this match. Team QWERTY is out of the mix, and Team TFT with some early success, and they'll be able to pick up Freestyler as well. So great work from Freestyler with that DBS, and this is something we would least expect in this very open position where he was surrounded from two sides, but he still managed to take down two of the players. But unfortunately, Team QWERTY, not a good start for them once again. Also, Team R3G, they are in the close fray of ruins. It's another drop location which Team R3G likes to go and loot. It's a very open area, and it's a very risky one if you want to clash drop R3G, because R3G they are good with some early skirmishes, early fights, and that's the reason why R3G chooses to stay near ruins. But looks like Team R3G now they're moving forward, having a good look at the circle. Circle is mainly on the main island. 3X is on the centralized position where XG, after losing two of their players, now they are slightly silent. Otherwise, Team XG would have been gone on a big rumble. I'm sorry, only one player they have lost so far. But on the other side, Team 3X, they got some damage. Miracle, I believe he's receiving that damage from slightly far away, and possibly it could be MGS or Team Tough. They're trying to get the attention from 3X, but rest of the 3X, they're surviving. All three players are in the same picture, and looks like Team 3X is now aiming for a good match, because how long can you miss on the opportunities before any other team from down below go ahead and grab your position? And I wanted to see Team 3X giving a tough time to rest of the lobby, especially Magnus Esports, because Magnus Esports right now they're still sitting on the first spot with good number of points, and 3X should be aiming for the first spot, because it's the only day where you can go for those risky plays, because tomorrow if you're not somewhere close to the first spot, it will be a difficult run for you, because all other teams will also be aiming for that position. But again, a very balanced circle. Looks like Python could be the point of contention, where Team Bubble is already staying and surrounding the area. Team Bubble have a good angle on the height as well. They're having a good look on the southern side of Painan Quarry, and also toward the boot camp. And seems like most of the skirmishes are about to break on the center of this play area, where Team Tough, Team XGeneration, Team Magnus, they are pretty close to each other, and 52 Esports might also join the fray as well if any of these proceedings happen between either of these teams. It looks like situation is still under control. No more exchange of fires. But Team 3X, they have 1 elimination points in their backpack. Now they're waiting on Team TG. Zerbov giving that util, and didn't realize that someone else is also watching him, and with some safety he's back with his team. And it was a risky position where Team XGeneration Shami was looking at that position as well, and this will help Team TG to survive for some time. Otherwise Team TG would have been dealt with some surprises coming their way. But Team 3X still 4-man standing. Zerbov will heal himself. Team XGeneration close by, 3 of their players are surviving. Team TG still 4-man standing, and now they have the control of the hill near boot camp, near the south of the boot camp. But overall they're still in a risky position. They're still in a risky position, and now they have to move either way. Maybe they want to go toward Painan, or they just straight away push on 3X and have a good fight and then try to get something for themselves. And that's where Team TG might be eyeing at. Looks like the way Team TG's players are closing in. Sad Boy is pretty close with a QBZ in his hands. Long ranges is the real problem for Team TG right now, because if they won't be careful, it will be difficult for them to actually go ahead and take a fight, or at least even close in. But there is a big circle shift coming in. North Esports right now in a good position. Team 7E on the Camp Alpha Island, they're also moving in, and looks like after a few more switches, maybe we see the whole circle mainly concentrate toward the main island, because that's where the real rumble will get started. But Ayana, looks like most of the players are somewhere in the surroundings of Bootcamp, which is not a good picture for a team coming from the south side.
Present in and to the south and east of Bootcamp are going to be quite some trouble for the teams coming in from the south. And it's not just one or two, there's literally 3 teams rising their way up towards Bootcamp through between Painan and Quarry. Gonna be a difficult climb for them. And I mean, even before entering the circle, they might just have a skirmish erupt between themselves. And look at that, QR is getting way too close to Team Bablu. This is Sanhok. You might be able to cover your steps, but for how long is the question. There's already a couple of men from the side of Bablu that are knocked. And if QR gets an idea that the team right in front of them is Bablu, they might just go ahead and capitalize on those frag points and go for a great third party. H2E is going to change their path, but they're still traveling in vehicles, so they might just be spotted as quickly as they try to hide out of here. But yeah, in the meanwhile, QR versus Team Bablu. There it is. The battle has started. Utilities after utilities. QR has a great smoke usage done right in front of them. If they try to move forward, they might just have enough space, but it seems like the smoke is about to go out.
So close.
Won't help much. It was close. It was pretty close. But in the meanwhile, 52 Esports, well, they had a player knocked down from the side of ToughX. ToughX going really strong this time. And look at that. We were expecting great things from the side of TFD. 4 frags, no eliminations. Good going.
Yeah, they managed to get some initial frags for themselves, and eliminating Team Cordy and Cow will definitely be a confidence booster for them. But right now, situation between Team Bablu and Team Cordy is slightly slippery. They managed to pick up Team Wolf, but how far they can survive. And right now, the only thing that is in favor of Team Bablu is that they are the gatekeepers for the circle. They won't let Team QR to run straight through them, and the Pikachu's position is the one will give a hard time QR pushing straight toward the circle. But Blue Zone is on the back. Team QR have to decide which way they want to go, and I believe they have to change their trajectory, and that's what Team QR is doing. It's a wise decision for them. But Team Bablu, they pretty much defended their place. They pretty much defended their position, and now they will have some ease for a while. But Aegon Excited, they're eyeing on Paradise Resort. Paradise is still in the circle, but still on the edges. And Aegon Excited right now feels like they're not gonna indulge into the fight, and they will definitely go for the circle. And it's a wise choice once again, because the only thing that can give you way more problems than fighting with the teams is play zone. Play zone will give you a hard time actually even be focused toward the fight, because if you're not careful, there'll definitely be a lot of damage being dealt from the side of play zone to you. But on the other side, Team 3X confirming another elimination points for themselves, and this time around it's on XGeneration. XGeneration losing another player as well, so now left with 2 players standing. But another circle shift coming in, and NES, as I was mentioning, they're in a very good position right now, and looks like Team NES will go ahead and hold on to that position as long as they can. And Aegon Excited is already eyeing on that position, but Team TG passing close by. There's a lot of utility being done. There's a lot of sprays going through. 3x Cairo taking down Sensi, and there you go, Zarbaf confirming that elimination. And this is something which Team TG was least expecting, and now I believe Team TG might lose two of their players as well. Team R3G is also using the same location, same path to move into the circle, and there you go, some more damage going to the way of Team R3G, but R3G would be saved for another day, and all thanks to Team TG. Otherwise Team 3X would have some clear vision on them, and they would have make things difficult for R3G as well. But now R3G pushing forward. XGeneration, there you go, one of their players is down, is the final player standing from the side of XGeneration. Psycho is there, Psycho with the DBS pushing forward. Knock will take care of that, and Team R3G confirming a good position for themselves and taking it out of the hands of Team XGeneration. GG's to the guys of R3G, and now they're gatekeeping 3X. This is not something 3X was expecting, because now what they were trying to treat R3G with, maybe R3G is ready with their guns, and ready to fire, and that's what Team 3X will have a difficult time for themselves. But at the same time, Team R3G is getting their vehicles damaged from far away, and Magnus Esports is the one giving a difficult time to the players. But seeing the situation, 7E also confirming some more elimination points, and with that, looks like Team 7E will be confirming those from pretty far away. Divine is already the one only in the circle, rest of the team is outside the circle, and they have that the western island for themselves. But how long they can hold on to that island, because at any point of time the circle might shift away from there and they will have to jump into the water. But overall, situation is still under control. 7E have their 4-man standing, and now it's time to move into the circle. Team Freestyle is nearby. Team TG there in the waters. Evil Boy is the only solo survivor right now. I'm sorry, two of the players from Team TG are surviving, and looks like it's Evil Boy and Shapater. Shapater is somewhere in the water. I can see him. Yeah, he is in the water as well, and he is in the circle, the only one from TG in the circle. And now Evil Boy have to decide as well whether he want to join forces with his teammate or he will stay outside the zone and be a surprise for other teams. But Team Bublu, they're closing in. Team Bublu still 4-man standing, a good rotation coming in, and that's where looks like Team Bublu will go ahead and cross into the circle. But one player from Team Bublu is down, another player down as well, another elimination points in the backpack of Team 3X, and Momtu will confirm the elimination point. But there you go, some connection coming the way of Momtu, and that's where Momtu will spot out another player from Team Bublu, and Zarbaf will go ahead and confirm the elimination point. Pikachu is the only one, he's pretty close, and possibly I believe Team 3X have no idea where Bublu Pikachu is. There you go, how his position is revealed. Confirmation. Game over. Team Bublu is out of the game, Miana.
Well, Team Bublu is definitely walking back to the lobby pretty early in the game, even though this was supposed to be one where they could have actually gone ahead and capitalized. It does not seem like the team is able to deliver to their fans what they had promised, as we've already said earlier, but we are having to repeat ourselves because of the way the performance is going on right now. It just seems like the bad days have all lined up for the side of Team Bublu as well as TFD. Even though they have a great start to they had a great start to themselves, they are now going on losing man count one after the other from the side of 52 Esports. And in the meanwhile, Magnus Esports is gonna have their crosshair set right onto ToughX players, but every single one of these 8 players are on the ground, prone, trying to take the fight as slowly as possible, trying to give as little clue of their presence as possible. This is a surprise game. It completely depends on who spots who first.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, sure, and could be Team QR giving a tough time, but 3X, the moment they try to go ahead and cross their way to the circle, Team R3G has been waiting for this moment for quite some time. But on the other side, Team 7E getting eliminated by Team TG, Evil Boy and Chapater. 2 of their elimination points went to the way of, I believe, Team NES, and rest of the players were picked by TG. TG holding on to that small island in between the waters, really help them eliminate, get some elimination points for themselves. But now it's time for R3G pushing forward, taking down Team Tough Joker, Team Tough, rest of the players are there, Team Magnus Esports joining into the fray, and that's where Team Tough will lose all of their players. Player Zone is also giving some hard time. Magnus Trollin is also jumping in. That's where the maximum value which of these teams are getting is Team Magnus Esports. 3 of their players are still standing. They will revive Magnus Zen, but Team Tough unfortunately losing 3 of their players, and this was not meant for Team Tough even at the first place, and looks like Team Tough is being the unlucky ones in this one, and there you go. Team Tough will lose 3 of their players within no time. But R3G Roshan, he is in the open. Team Tough Edgar can go ahead and go for that elimination point. He's the only solo survivor right now with 8 elimination points in his backpack, but 3x still is standing, and there you go. Roshan will confirm that elimination point on 3x and will go ahead and jump into the water. And things got pretty heated, and now it's time for a fresh swim, and looks like Team R3G Roshan is going for that, but it's all about survival. It's not for enjoyment, and that's what looks like Team oh my goodness 3G is gonna do. They had a very good position. They started their fight pretty good, but they weren't expecting 2 of these teams holding on to the same position.
Well, right now it seems like Magnus Esports is having a time of their life trying to get onto Edgar, and there they are. They'll get that finish point for themselves. And with that, 2 finish points, all 4 men standing, looking good. But you cannot underestimate R3G Roshan. 9 points, 9 elimination points to this guy. And now the team is literally at the position that they are gonna get placement points as well, no matter when they get picked out of here. And as long as he survives, he can keep collecting on those. No one else on the boards is even close to half point of where he is when it comes to frag points, because everyone else literally has 4 maximum out of the ones that are actually alive, and that just is a great start for a team. But yeah, in the meanwhile, we are gonna see 52 Esports running over there.
Jalad did it to himself, I'm pretty sure. He jumped and he just fell off, and that's where the problem started. But 2 of the players are down, and the rest, the remaining 52 Esports player got also eliminated. I was about to say they were having another good match, but thank God I didn't say it. I just thought and it happened. But Team Magnus Esports on the other side still surviving with 4 of their players. R3G Roshan still standing somewhere in the water with a very low HP, but it's time for Team TG to taste the same medicine that they gave to 7E. 7E were 4 men standing, and somewhat Team TG managed to confirm all those eliminations for themselves without even sharing one with any other team out there. But Team TG is still surviving. NES Maxi will have a clear vision on the players of Team TG. One of them is down. Roshan taking down 1, taking down possibly 2, and possibly Team NES Maxi will help him a lot. And there you go, Roshan confirming another one for his team, and couldn't jump out of the water. Got slowed down, but still 11 good points. Total 11 elimination points. Looks like someone was quite busy throughout the match, but Team Magnus Esports still surviving. Only 1 success for Agon Side as well, but Team 2R on the other side, they are having a difficult time. They are unable to even get into the circle, and Magnus Esports and Team I8 both are making things difficult for them.
Well, it seems like UR may not have any room to go across, and there freestylers get eliminated in the meanwhile, and Magnus, Agonix I8 just shifted their angles all the way from QR to Magnus, and now Zen is in trouble. He's deep in the water. He's trying to swim down lower and lower, trying to survive, but he does not, and there it is, complete elimination of Zen. In the meanwhile, however, Agonix I8 is going to have some damage on them as well, while North Esports capitalizes onto Bottom Rage. That nade, it's gonna miss, but Senior is still crawling back up, slowly and steadily.
Maxi's not even looking at the right direction, but Senior, let's see how far he can go. They're still in top 4, but NES 4-man standing. Looks like, it's the point where Team NES will have a good position for themselves, but next circle chip, let's see what that circle chip decide for NES, because their reign on the hill is about to be over, and NES have to move into the circle as well. But Magnus Esports versus Team I8 is happening. Zibian is out. Finisher is the only player surviving, and he will go ahead and deny his elimination. And it is down to Aegon X-I8 versus Team Aegon X-I8 versus Team NES. Senior also giving his ghost to the play zone. It's 4 versus 3 between Aegon and Team NES. NES is already ready. They've been expecting this for quite some time, but looks like the whole circle control is in the hands of Aegon, and it could be that match which Team Aegon was anxiously waiting for. They somewhat revived their player, and all of their players have 1 elimination points each for themselves, but another utility going in. Aegon X-I8 Uzum throwing that utility possibly will get some of the chip damage on the player, but still no success overall.
Well, there's definitely gonna be some hard time trying to gain success in this fight, because so far NES, a couple of players are still gonna be holding the higher grounds. They're gonna be using utilities from up top there. Ghost gets knocked down already. However, a retaliation fire is coming in from the side of Aegon X-I8, but they are right there, unable to try and win this one. Exactly, the play zone just shrunk in.
And 1 utility, that's it. Oh my goodness.
North Esports did it. North Esports definitely got themselves the most well-cooked chicken dinner so far.
Yep, definitely. And the only, whatever was left in the fight, 1 utility coming from the side of Nightmare, taking care of rest of the, Aegon X-I8, the ones who were standing and delivering. But it was North Esports time with only 5 eliminations. 4 of these eliminations came on Aegon X-I8 and 1 on Team QR. And with only 5 eliminations, 15 points, North Esports managed to put their name as well into the chicken dinner team. But it was the second match of the day, guys. It's over now, and we'll be back after a short break.
पहले ही कस्टमर्स नहीं आ रहे थे और आगे रमजान में तो बिल्कुल ही नहीं आएंगे। तुम सारा टाइम अपने दोस्तों के साथ आवारागर्दी में गुजार देते हो। इस तरह तो गुजारा हो ही नहीं सकता। खबरदार फोन को हाथ लगाया। ओह, आ गए होंगे तुम्हारे आवारा दोस्त।
क्या सीन है ब्रो, चला चले।
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा। हाथ जो मिलते हैं रास्ते निकलते हैं, खुशियों में बदलते हैं। रौनक हर चेहरे पे खुद ही आ जाती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए।
हाँ, आ जाओ।
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back, guys, after this short break. And a good reminder for all those of you out there, make sure to squad up with your friends and play to win hearts. This is Essen, with me it's Ehana on the desk. Ehana, once again, a very surprising finish to the match, but it is what it is. NES getting their first chicken dinner in this finale.
Absolutely. I mean, I called it. On which map, but I did call out this name among all the others that I did say in the beginning of the game itself. But like, yeah, I'm proud to see more and more teams coming up, more and more teams, claiming the throne for themselves. However, it's very disheartening for the side of XGeneration, one being such a big name team with so much caliber, so much in their hands, and then just losing to one well-timed nade. Uh, I mean, it's just what it is. But Roshan, with 9 elimination points to himself alone, like I think that's the maximum. That's the whole eliminations that R3G had in total, and it was all
Yeah,
by
this
Roshan.
is just a difference of only two. To be accurate, they managed to get 11 eliminations for themselves. But out of those 11, 9 is still a big number. What is the rest of the team doing? But Roshan with 9 eliminations, 589 damage. Definitely, damage is not justifying the number. But overall, it's a good team player performance, and we should definitely give credit to Roshan for this outstanding, consistent performance coming from him once again. But TG on the other side, 4 eliminations. Chapada confirming the whole squad, I believe, of Team 7E, or at least 3 of them. But 3X again keeping themselves busy. 4 eliminations for Cairo. Zen again 458 damage. Magnus stayed at the same position for forever throughout this match. They've been in the outskirts of boot camp for quite some time. They were holding that position and they got rewarded as well. But they had to pay the price afterwards. They could have captured those houses where Team Aegon XI8 was holding on to pretty early, because Aegon XI8 was not even in the picture when Magnus Esports was in the surrounding. But overall, a very good match coming from both of these squads, especially Magnus and 3X. But talking about the match summary, it's Roshan summary, also Zarbaf joining in on the assist, and a lot of healing being done from the side of NES. But getting the chicken dinner, 15 points for Team North Esports. At the same time, 13 points from the side of Regicide, and out of these 13, dominantly 11 of those coming from the side of Frax. They've been busy throughout. They managed to take down XGeneration. They took a great fight against Team 3X. They also gave some hard time to the players of Team Tough. But overall, it was a very good match for them. But on the second page, it's not good to see Team H2E here. XGeneration, 7th element. Again, 2 eliminations to their name, but not a good match. But Team Tough, the winners of previous match, not a good sight to see. But overall, it is what it is. This is what Sanhok serves us most of the time.
Well, that's true. That's true. But yeah, going back to the overall ranking of the finals, Magnus still holding strong onto their fort with 136, a 16-point difference from 3X Esports, while Regicide has climbed their way back to the 3rd position. I guess they never left it, but they were about to. So still a great save. And I can excite it. Finally climbing back up. A bit by bit, inch by inch. But I mean, there's this thing about this team. They start off slow and steady. And then once they hit the point where they're close to being number 1, then there it is. That's the end of the story. They give no one else any breathing room to go ahead and claim that. But yeah. Good news, every single team is now above or at 50. The Faulty Devils have consistently been at 16th position. Same with Team Quality, hoping for changes around here. Tough, however, has fallen back down again to the 9th position, to the 2nd page. They had secured the 8th rank for themselves in the last match before this one. But yeah, this is what it is right now. North Esports, they have a chicken still on the 2nd page. Eventually, they will have the opportunity to climb back up, but they will have to be very, very consistent alongside Freestylers and Tough X.
Yeah, Team Tough Esports, I was really hopeful it might be the day for them. But unfortunately, the change in the game pace overall, it was not something Team Tough was able to adapt to, because Team Tough, they're being very unlucky. Team R3G was not even going for them. They were going for Magnus Esports. They somewhat came in between, and they were the first one to get crushed. But it is what it is. It's part of the game. Team Magnus Esports, they managed to get the whole control of the situation, and that's the reason why they managed to confirm 4 eliminations on Team Tough, then 3 eliminations on Team R3G. That was again a good overall fight being taken from the side of Magnus without even losing their single player, which in itself shows the depth of experience, gameplay, and individual gameplay, I would say, from the side of Magnus. But Team Tough again, they were they were unlucky. I wouldn't say it was a bad fight. They weren't even expecting something coming their way like this. The way R3G just went into their supercars and rushed in. And overall, I would say if Tough would have given a chance, they would have given us a good match overall. Maybe at least 10 points for themselves.
Well, we might see that happen coming forward, but like yeah, as of now, it seems like the teams are gonna be having a very, very happy moment coming for them because it is home ground. We are gonna be walking into Erangel, nothing else but Erangel. I mean, this seems to be a map which is a complete great mix of strategy and randomness. You could actually go ahead and just run around and actually keep trying to find frags for yourself. You could also have a plan in mind and go accordingly. And in both ways, you might be able to find something or the other for yourselves. So, a team, if they are consistently not doing great on a map like Erangel, then they need a lot to work upon. Then that means that they're neither great at their solo plays nor at the team, and that just means that you are not able to deliver the kind of gameplay that is demanded from you in a game like PMPL Pakistan.
Yep, it could be something. Again, we always say that it's an open chance for anyone to grab because Erangel again is a default map. All of these teams, they have good practice on this map. Most of the times, these teams play Erangel even in some local tournaments because mostly it's a predominant map. Mostly it's being played throughout, and having a bad match on Erangel doesn't look nice. You can have an excuse for Miramar, you can have an excuse for Sanhok being totally unpredictable, but what about Erangel? This is something you should be always ready. You should be always eyeing on to catch up the momentum, to catch up your I would say the way it's positioned. I believe it's mid of the day, and at the same time, if you're not getting momentum in first two maps, there's your chance, and go ahead and grab it.
Absolutely. I mean, you do want to make sure that you have the best game going forward. But look at that. Our players already set to go. Hmm. Hey, am I seeing just a curtain for a player from the side of Magnus?
I guess he's not in there. He just joined the lobby and left. Maybe he felt thirsty. It's Ramadan after all. Sometimes.
I get
You
it,
eat
yeah.
too much dumplings, you eat too much of samosas, so you might feel thirsty sometimes. It is what it is. But yeah, now he's there. Maybe the camera position is slightly odd, but we are about to go on to the third match of the day and match 9 for PMPL finales. And talking about the circle, looks like it's starting from the northern side, going through shooting range, then through Quarry, Gatka, and now ending at Primox. So Team TG would have an easy drop for themselves. But rest of the team on the eastern side, again, it will be a difficult one for them. Possibly we will be seeing some skirmishes happening near Rozhok or School, or maybe in the outskirts of Pachinki, because that's where most of these teams drop to pick up some vehicles. But after all, it's another match, another opportunity for teams on the second page, especially Team TFD. Team TFD showed some intent in the first match, and now we are expecting more from them because the way they cleared up the whole squad of Team Qwerty in the second match, looks like they will be feeling confident in their own skin.
Well, let's see, comfortable and confident. That's gonna be the go-to, attitude to approach this game, considering that this is Erangel, boys and girls, for the first time today, and we're gonna have it again at the end to close things off with. But yeah, as of now, the teams, as you said, are definitely going to have quite some, trouble trying to make their way towards the eastern sides. Agonex I8, I don't know if they're going to stick to their usual spot of drop because the circle seems to be already leaving it completely outside. There's okay. I'm sorry. I did not notice. They already switched everything up. They're all the way near North Esports, up north on the map, completely opposite of what they generally do. Hmm. New things, as we were discussing yesterday as well. we might be seeing a lot of drop location changes depending on how the teams want to approach the game going forward, because they do not want to have all of their tricks revealed just yet. There's a lot of new things that might just pop up. There it is, the fight has begun and it has almost ended as well. Ghost is going to be left alone to fight with Arif, and there is no revival shot that is going to be given to Arif, but Arif is getting in the way. Ghost is almost knocked, almost. He has very little HP left on himself. Uzum is gonna arrive as the power backup that is required for the side of Agonex I8 right now. This is getting more and more difficult. If Blade comes out, his frag will be confirmed, but with that, a utility drops in, knocks down the players from the side of NES. Two players dead on each side.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The kind of utility. Oh my god, man. Come on, NES. You can do better than this. You can definitely do better than this. But Uzum with that utility, 3 of the eliminations going his way. And if one of the players from NES would have been revived, it could be a clutch, coming through. And 3 of these players just managed to take care of the whole team from NES. And I would say 2 of the players, because Ghost had not much of contribution in there, except only buying some time for Uzum to go in and drop those utilities, and all of those utilities were on point. GG's, but an early exit for NES, and it could be, I would say, just payback. NES, they confirmed Aegon XI in the previous match with this kind of utility drop. But now, this time around, they have to get their full payment, and Aegon XI confirming 4 of eliminations for themselves right now on top of everything. But NES, what a fight. I'm sorry for that. Definitely, it would be worth remembering that utility was on point.
Well, Agnex I8 already starting so strong with a bang. Already 4 points to their name, and with all 4s standing, this is how you initiate a game. It wasn't, I mean, we haven't even closed in on the first stage yet. This was literally the kind of drop clashes I want to see. A team just completely dominating, annihilating the other in the process. That's how you start off. This is literally again the same time that Agonex I8 created for themselves towards the second week, where they made it so strong, their victories, their gameplays, that everyone was afraid. If I was in the lobby and I saw that a team literally completely obliterated the other without any man loss, I'd be trying to find the next corner to hide in.
Oh my goodness, yes, for sure, Yana. And that, it could be a worse feeling, especially if you're playing against teams like this. But we have seen some of these, wonders also being exercised by teams like R3G, because we have seen Roshan popping up back and forth, especially yesterday and also today as well in the second match. So looks like there are other teams as well who have equal capabilities to do, these kind of damages, these kind of humiliating, I would say, damages, because getting eliminated by nades, especially when you cannot even see the player, it's not a good sight for any of the teams. But Team Corti on the other side had a bad match, but now they are going in. They have confirmed 2 of the eliminations. Zabaf is close by, and definitely Team Corti is gonna go for that hunt. Zabaf is on his feet. He himself right now, giving 1 player down. Second one, not even given a chance, and there you go. Team 3X is out of the mix. Team Corti confirming the whole squad, and within no time, even the first stage is not closed yet. We have lost 2 of our teams, and both of the big names, both of the experienced names, generating some values for themselves.
Well. It seems like this one is gonna be a quick one. I mean, I did not expect this early on this kind of elimination on a map like Erangel. It is not Sanhok. It is not as fast paced as you would, find Sanhok to be. But the holdback that I was expecting towards the days of finals, I'm not seeing that. The teams are just so comfortable and confident, like we were talking while the plane path was being shown on our screens. That's exactly the recipe of disaster that our teams are going on with. However, I mean, their attempt is to hail on all the disaster to other teams, but we don't know what might happen.
Yeah, and looks like Team QWERTY and Aegon Excite, both of these teams were in a need of these kind of starts, And, previously in both of the previous matches, we have mentioned this because Team QWERTY right now, they're struggling. They're the second last on the table in finale, and this is very rare to see because most of the time, these guys are always, eyeing for the first spot. They're always there to win, and is the only team in Pakistan circuit with the most wins, of any official tournament, any official PMCOs, or even I would say they are pretty dominant squad locally as well. But this time around, this PMPL, the story was different because there's a lot of new recruits coming in. Chief OG, Pop, most of these players are the new ones joining Team QWERTY, and joining, just before PMPL is not the right time. Again, team needs a lot of practice, build synergy, and that's what we felt like Team QWERTY was missing. But overall, starting your match of Erangel like this definitely gonna give you the confidence, and it will also point out some of the mistakes that might be Team QWERTY is making, and this time around they fixed it, and the reason why they were able to confirm all of the frags on 3x, very dominant team, and after confirming, after wiping the whole squad of 3x, definitely Team QWERTY are feeding themselves.
Well. Team QWERTY is definitely on a high horse right now. They just gotta make sure that the galloping doesn't stop, that the gulping doesn't stop, because I'm seeing this team just feasting on all the others. Right now, they've already made sure that one team is out back into the lobby. That is 3x. They might just have another one falling back into their arms soon enough, but the faulty devils, there's the fault that they committed, which is gonna be very, very heavy and risky for their side, because Tough is not gonna be punishing. Tough is not the team you're gonna be tough enough against. Tyler tries to take a dip back into the waters.
Oh, so close.
But no.
Freaking close.
Exactly, it's pretty close, and
Oh
it's
my
gonna
God.
end soon enough. He might just survive, but not for long.
Oh
With
my
that
God.
first loss, first casualty coming in from the side of TFD, and well, they're already at a man count disadvantage, and with this deficit, going on forward further is gonna be difficult. The circle is gonna push back in as well, making it more and more difficult for TFD to hold on. And there it is, a circle elimination.
There you go. And that's where TFD will lose two of their players, because looks like the player that just got knocked out won't be able to get any revivals, even if he if he was able to swim to to the shore. But it's one of the bridges which we rarely see get guarded, or maybe set up, should be deployed there. But it is what it is. TFD was least expecting this, and that's the reason why now they are on a deficit of two of their main players, Salazar and Freestarter. We have seen Freestarter doing wonders for TFD in the previous match, but this time around it's an early finish for him. But 52 Esports and Team QWERTY, now they are pretty close to each other, and Team QWERTY are quite spread out, which is again good for 52 Esports, but not good for Team QWERTY, because Team QWERTY might get few knocks to their side, and that's where 52 Esports would like to capitalize on. But there you go. Team QWERTY, they have positioned themselves, and looks like Chotu might get knocked out, and Chotu wasn't expecting Vortex to be this close, but he's the lucky guy. Otherwise, if he would have totally committed to the position, he would have lost his life. But Team TG is nearby as well. What's going on? Whenever Team QWERTY is somewhere in the mix, Team TG somewhat finds them in the lobby, and come nearby just to poke them, just to give them some run for the money.
Team QWERTY still having some time of their life, while 52 Esports tries to hold on to a compound, tries to find the best spot that they can pick off fights from. And look at that, Team QWERTY is soon gonna fall into the crosshairs of 52 Esports. However, a great third party might just happen from the side of ToughX, who are still trying to get all of their members inside the circle. This is gonna be a great spot for ToughX to pick off a third party from, unless and until 52 Esports picks them off first, in which case the whole situation will change in the favor of Team QWERTY. And now, I mean, Team QWERTY, as we know, are already doing best in the lobby so far. But in the meanwhile, 7th Element and XGeneration starting off with a run over fight from the side of 7th Element. And well, we know this one, right? We know the script. They always take their vehicles, run over people, get off their vehicles, shoot people. That's just the way they do it.
What's going on with Wolf for 70? They lost one of their players. They just finished another fight, and now Team Bublu is joining in. Bublu View is taking down one of the players, and Team Bublu is out. What just happened? Team Bublu! This was something they weren't expecting. In 7E also, all their players are knocked out. T24 OP is the final one. Team TG pushing forward and will confirm the final player standing. And looks like the player was there. He picked up the vehicle right in front of the players, and 7E are left with only one player, which was slightly away. That is Team 7E T24 OP. But what is Team TG is doing? Team TG is the second time around. They've been part of a third party. They picked up one of the elimination from XC, and now they have joined in the forces with 7E, confirming Bublu. And once Bublu was out of the mix, somewhat the peace pact went away, and Team TG straight away pushed on the players of 7E, confirming them as well. But yeah, 7E had a good start, but now they're just left with one of their players standing. And might be Team TG have a plan for that solo survivor just to get rid of him. But Freestyle on the other side, taking down Tarzan. Tarzan, the guy who is kind of a frontline assaulter for Team H2E. You know, losing him early on won't be a good thing to have. But overall, what a start to the match. 4 of the teams are out of the mix.
Well. The match does look like it's gonna be in the favor of freestylers right now. They do have all 4s. They're fighting against H2E and TFT. No. Double team investment, not the best option here. This is PUBG Mobile. This is not mutual funds where you just invest in multiple things and expect for great returns. This is not how it works. There are terms and conditions in that too, and there are big bold terms and conditions in trying to win the chicken dinner for yourself here. You cannot just mix all the spices that are around. So just do it one at a time. Slow cook this dish, because the more time you take, the more information you put into it, the better it will taste. 3 teams on a equal standing right now. Iconic I8, the Grounders, QWERTY. Whichever one starts losing players first is gonna have a hard time surviving further. I mean, that's basic things that we already know, but I'm just bringing it back in attention, specifically for the fact that there is just 3 teams on the top up right there, and 2 of them haven't secured a chicken for themselves yet. Actually, wait a second, all 3 haven't. Not in the finals.
Yep.
Damn.
But yeah, sure. That's a separate conversation. But a moment ago, I felt like I was about to be a part of cookery show, maybe. But someone might be hearing some growls from the tummy monster. Who knows? That's a personal thing. I'm not gonna go deep into that. But yeah, sure. There was some recipes. There was some spices coming in. And the only thing that was missing was some prepared food, and that's what I believe Johanna is waiting for. But Team Tough on the other side, 52 Esports, Chotu, the guy who has been very clinical overall, is getting knocked out. But Jalad with the spray taking down M7. Team Tough have to pick one of their players up, but where's the rest of the Team Tough? Because it's just a moment time where Team 52 Esports will go ahead and push forward. But on the other side, Joker will take down Hassan. Hassan is confirmed. Team 52 Esports will lose another player, and it's just down to Jalad, who is the solo survivor right now. And I believe it's time where Team Tough have to revive their player as well. Where is Jalad? Jalad, his position is revealed, I guess. So the way Joker is moving around with his vehicle definitely will get a clue where Jalad is, where the final player is. And the only thing I would recommend, to Team Tough is not to go, slightly farther from each other. Keep a close formation. Otherwise, a lot could make the numbers bad for Team Tough. There you go, plays on again, taking down M7. M7, what just happened, brother? You was revived a moment ago, but now you're not. And Team Tough is left with only 3 of their players standing.
Team Tough losing players is definitely not gonna look good for them. Not gonna look good for them at all. But in the meanwhile, well, I think convert that into a complete elimination. We are seeing PUBG Esports trying to get out of that play zone glitch, but in the same time, Team Tough taking some huge shots at a huge team and actually winning on it. Ghost. He was able to refrag, but that's not gonna look good because they're gonna excite. Again, we were discussing this literally a minute ago. The moment they start losing players, it's gonna look more and more difficult for the teams with a great number of frags as well. 7th element with only 1 person surviving still have 5 for their name, and ToughX is having 6 elimination points. However, the 2 strong teams right now on the map are going to be the Grounders and QWERTY. Magnus Esports and Freestylers cannot be counted out as well. I'm expecting QR to finally go ahead and establish their dominance on the map. But yes, it's a great spray that got missed completely.
Yeah, but IQ, I believe, won't be able to survive for quite some time. It's been a tough, fray out there for solo survivors. I'm seeing 70 with solo survivor, Tough with one solo survivor, TFT with 2 of their players surviving. But overall, these battlegrounds weren't, merciful to the players who were left alone. But there you go. Team Aegon Excited Ghosts will bleed out. QR will have this elimination points to their names, or will have that for himself. But Tough Joker, the solo survivor, right now being sprayed from 2 different directions. And looks like Team Tough is also about to leave for the lobby. But Team QWERTY on the other side, keeping themselves busy once again. Pop taking down one of the players from Freestyle. Freestyle were 4 men standing a moment ago, and now Freestyles are left with 2 players standing. Within no time, Freestyle lost 2 of their players. And T24 OP will also confirm I guess Black is also out. But Tough Joker, meanwhile, got eliminated by the side of QR. And we are left with only 10 teams in the mix. And we are just in the 5th stage of the game. It is very rare to see something like this happening. But QR Spark being peppered from different directions right now. And possibilities there might be Team QR get one of their player knocked out, but in the kill feed we saw Magnus Esports player knocking his own player down with his own utility. R3G is confirming those elimination points. Another player coming in, and the final player of Magnus is still surviving, and R3G will go ahead and I
feel like
confirm
the teams are already
player.
looking forward for a bigger fight to come ahead for them. R3G investing in this battle with the Grounders. Both teams were standing 4 men strong. They still are, but the number of frag points on TG is looking stronger. They are going to withdraw from the fight, or actually, never mind. They're actually trying to close back in with their remaining comrades, trying to make sure that they have all 4s combined together, close together, to be able to revive each other. But the height advantage will go towards R3G at the moment. The circle will push in quick enough, but it's not going to push them further away from their own position, because right now they are in a very close to safe zone proximity. 7th element T24 OP though. This is the time that he gets eliminated. If he clutches, the Ram will be surprised, but there it is. The elimination happened. Freestyles come up as the ones that win the fight. 2 frag points, 2 players remaining, not looking good. Magnus 1 frag point, 1 player remaining, not looking good either. QWERTY has also managed to lose a player for themselves, but like in the meanwhile, the Regicide and Quantum Rage both have acquired some frag points and are looking like they might just walk into a better position for the final circles.
Yeah, surely, but on the other side, looking at Freestyle drop shot, he's just trying to be giving some retaliation. But somewhat he can't do anything in front of two of the players from H2E. But H2E, one of their players got knocked out from far away. They will revive that player up and they'll move forward. Team QR is closing in. I believe Team QR is pressing forward on the players of H2E. Somewhat Team QR realized that there are only two players on the position where Team H2E player was reviving one of them. But looks like now Team QR is not committing fully. One of their player is back, with the rest of the team, and it's only Spark holding on to that position. It's a very vital position, but slightly outside of the circle. Another shift coming in, centralizing the open area right next door to Quarry. Khan is low on HP. Team TG might be able to take one down, and that's where Team TG is good with confirming their eliminations. Chapater will go ahead and confirm the player of QWERTY, leaving QWERTY to the two players standing, which are Pop and Wolverine, I believe. So, but Team TG right now, they pretty much got all of the attention for themselves, but H2E will help pretty much TG to push in, push closer, and that's where I believe Team QWERTY might go ahead and get all of their players eliminated. Sad boy didn't pick Wolverine. How is it possible he couldn't manage to spot him? He was on the buggy, but Team H2E also giving some damage to the players of Team TG. R3G on the other side, they're closing in. They have the height angle where they've been for quite some time. Sensi with that nade taking down Knock Knock. It's 3 versus 3 situation. Chapater is knocked out on the other side. Sensi might go ahead and get knocked out, but Evil Boy have to go ahead and confirm their player, which is inside the compound. Sad Boy and Sensi in a very risky position, and looks like the picture on Sensi is not Sensi, it's Destroyer. But it happens sometimes, it's at the end of the day, it's all machine don't recognize the people. But yeah, Team R3G still 4-man standing. They managed to pick up Knock Knock, and most of these teams in top 3 are still standing strong with 4 of their players. R3G now, they have an idea where 2 of the players from Team TG are, and this is where I believe Team R3G will have their focus slightly diverted. But Sensi still trying to do something. Knock Knock taking one player down. Evil Boy taking down Roshan on the other side, taking down Chapater. It's a 4 versus 3. It's a 3 versus 2 now. QR is also joining in. Knock Knock will take down Sad Boy. Vaz will go ahead and confirm Sensi, and it's just a matter of time where Team TG will get eliminated. And it's Evil Boy versus Team R3G, and confirmed. There you go. Team QR are also joining. They have to be ready. R3G have to be ready. I'll go ahead and confirm all of those players who are on the downside of this hill, but R3G have to pick up their players. Meanwhile, QWERTY's Wolverine got eliminated. H2E will confirm the elimination for themselves, but it's a 4 versus 4 between R3G and Team QR. Oh, it's a 3 versus 4 now.
It's not looking like the best situation for the teams. Right now it seems like Regicide and H2E don't have the best numbers advantage, and we know what Quantum Rage does when they have all men standing. They have great gameplay coming in, and I'm waiting for that to happen. They have the height advantage as well. They are going to have to relocate a little bit, just a little bit, to stay inside the circle, but they're not going to lose as much of the height advantage as they have. R3G on the other hand though is going to lose the players one after the other. There it is. Roshan gets knocked, and now Vaz is the only one standing. But well, he's going to be spotted soon enough. There's shots coming in constantly, and there it is.
Random shots, GG's.
Oof, complete elimination of R3G. It's now a 4v3 between Quantum Rage and H2E. The teams are still trying to approach each other.
Oh, there you go.
Meanwhile, QR is going to go ahead and do that revival. Senior is going to be put back on field.
It's a chicken dinner.
Ooh, it is. It sure is. Oh my god, so many whips. So many whips, and still win the fight. What just happened? Okay, there it is. Another spray coming in. Tarzan is going to hang by it. Tarzan.
Yep.
Oof. Tarzan, are you going to peek again? You shouldn't. Keep them up for as long as possible. And there comes a utility. Already trying to squeeze Tarzan out of his position. Pushing him away. He has a utility of his own in his hands. Trying to toss it, but no, wrong time. Vulnerable position. Another utility pops in, and there it is. The fire comes in, and the fire closes off the whole game for the side of QR as the winners of the winner chicken dinner. Great gameplay. And well, there it is. I'm on a
Most
5.
awaited moment. Definitely most awaited moment for this finale. QR stepping up. And whenever QR steps up with this kind of performance, it's a clear indicator that there are more coming our way from them. And again, I'm happy to see they didn't delay this, because otherwise it would have been pretty late. But now they're in top 6 with these 11 eliminations and 21 total points. I believe they have now a clear-cut shot on the first 3 positions, and QR will definitely eye for that, definitely will go ahead and prepare themselves to capture the first position. But guys, we'll continue this conversation after this short break. Don't go anywhere, we will be right back.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है, जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
Welcome back, guys, and welcome back to PMPL post-match session. This is Essen. With me, it's Sehana once again, and another most awaited moment just happened a moment ago, and that's Team Quantum Rage confirming their first chicken dinner of this finale. Again, a very well-balanced performance. You know, Team Quantum Rage, they holded their positions, the way they spread out, and especially dealing that 3 versus 4 against Team R3G. That was wonderful to see. But Ayana, what are your thoughts, especially on the performance of the players coming from R3G? Because unfortunately they were unlucky slightly. They managed to get to the 3rd position, but it was an overall good performance against Team TG as well.
Well, I feel like R3G is definitely one of the teams that is consistently climbing up one after the other. Some player from the team does show up, somewhere or the other, and look at that. We already have Noki coming up for MVP. I mean, I feel like this team is one of the, you know how in school we have mid-benchers who just try really, really hard to try and get back at the first bench?
Yeah.
Who just try really hard to actually, get a grasp of everything that's going on. It feels like R3G is one of those teams, and right now they're on a roll. They're actually trying really hard, and all of those trials, all of that hard work is resulting in some very flashy points for themselves on the leaderboard. And I guess that's just how consistently this must go for them. But yeah, we do have some, backbenchers in here as well. Those backbenchers, I would say, are 7th Element and 3X. These are the kind of students that give zero attention to the class, and then they still do so amazing that you're just sitting there wondering what just happened. This is not the student that studies. I mean, we haven't seen them going in for the, chickens just yet, but then again, they do come in, they do deliver, and they are still stagnant at their own positions on the leaderboard nonetheless. So yeah.
Yep. All thanks to the bonus points that they have got for themselves throughout the league stages. But these bonus points not gonna save you for quite some time. We are midway in this finale. It was the 9th game for this finals, but yeah, sure, we are still seeing that some of these teams, as you rightly said, are acting like backbenchers. Somewhat they start their match with a bang, still not going full in, not going for the chicken dinner, but somewhat they're still holding on to their positions, and all of the rest of the teams are just scratching their heads what's going on. These teams are not getting good points, but still they are on top positions. So again, talking about the match summary, guys, we have to describe this as well. Highest elimination goes to Goku, highest damage goes to Noki, definitely the reason why that guy was MVP. Then highest assist goes to Senior. It's very rare to see Senior assisting, he's mostly front-end fragging, but high ceiling done from the side of Khan. He was surviving for quite some time, especially on that bridge where Team TG managed to confirm him, but Team QWERTY had a good start. I must say, the way they confirmed 3x, the way they had a fight against Team Freestyle. For a moment, I felt like Team QWERTY would have a good match, but now looking at the match ranking, looks like they had good points for themselves.
Well. This consistency is definitely going to help the teams actually get out of the rut that they're already in. But look at that. The Grounders, Team QWERTY, and H2E all somewhere or the other lining up with the same exact points, everyone with 9 on their hands. But yeah, I mean, I'm not disappointed at all today. The fact that we're seeing all the way up to 6 points, even when we go to the end of the first page, is great, Ehsan, because mostly we do start seeing 1s and 2s popping up by that time. The fact that we did not have a very humongously insane number of eliminations coming in from the top 3 teams kind of helps the other teams still have a standing while they try to scrape their way back into the top. Agon X I8 again, no placement points, but they were able to collect 8 frag points for themselves, trying to strengthen their position on the leaderboard. But yeah, going into the second page, yes, we did drop down to 3s and 2s. But I guess
And even zeros.
there it makes sense. A lot of zeros, man. A lot of zeros. I can spot 14 zeros on this page.
And talking about the total points, definitely is not a mean mode median situation where in stats,
Yeah.
we have to go for the common number. Zero is pretty common in there, but yeah, sure, it's pretty high stake competition, and PMPL, the way it's shaping into moving forward into the matches, it looks like it will be difficult for some of these teams who are not well prepared. We're not prepared for anything, everything, and looks like some of these teams who have prepared themselves are making things worse and worse for them, not giving them any chances to go ahead and have a comeback gameplay. But guys, let's have a look what sort of impact with the previous match performance had on the overall leaderboard. Looks like Quantum Rage had a great jump. Now they're in 100 points marker and also on the 6th spot with 1 chicken to their name. 7th Element on the 5th spot, slight decrease now. Agon X8 also, they improved their position to 4th. Moving forward, then we have Regicide, Team 3X, and Magnus Esports still on top 3 position. This is very great to see. Even after these kind of performances from 3X, early finishes, early eliminations, then Magnus Esports not having good matches for themselves, still they're on the top positions, and I'm pretty sure if R3G will continue this kind of consistent performance, they might be able to topple 3x in coming matches. But on the second page, things haven't changed much. Team QWERTY with 60 points, Team 40 Devils with 50 only, just like the previous match. H2E with 62 points, then we have Freestyle with 71, XGeneration for the first time throughout this PMPL on the second page, very rare to see. But the consistency is not there. The way XGeneration was fragging throughout the league plays, it's not there right now. They go in the early fights, but the success rate is pretty low as compared to the weak plays, because in the weak plays, whenever they used to go into a fight, they still managed to win those fights and also get good number of frag points for themselves.
Well, that's true, but yeah, I mean, I feel like all of our teams definitely need to step back up. This is time when you put your feet on the pedals and start accelerating, because we are literally halfway through the finals. 9 matches are done, 9 more to go. It's the 50% line that we're crossing right now, and soon as we walk into the next map, we will be in the second half of the finals. This just keeps getting more and more difficult to climb from there. So the next 3 matches that are going to happen today are the last straw for the teams who want to try and make it back into the top 8, because after that it might just not be as easy as you think. It might just be a great leap that you need to acquire, for which you might just have to go for the whole 3rd day on savage mode with like 10 to 12 elimination points along with the chickens, constantly one after the other on every map, and that's just something that might not happen at all. But yeah, here it is, the second half of the finals.
Yeah, but if you can't do it now, you won't be able to do it then as well. Tomorrow is a different day, and especially when it's end is close, most of these teams, as I mentioned earlier, would like to go risky, would like to go YOLO, and it will be difficult for those teams who are trying to, qualify, especially for South Asia Championship, or maybe trying to find some consistency. But guys, we are moving into our fourth match of the day, which is again Miramar. So we are back with our sequence, and this time around, it's a strong map for QR. We could see another consistent match coming from themselves, but seeing the overall gameplay, especially the way Gonexite were trying to get something for themselves in the previous match. They had an early clash drop. They had a very good start, very memorable start, but eventually it was all over the place. Two of the players, they lost to tough. Rest were taken out by Team Quantum Rage, which is not again a good side. Quantum Rage, whenever they're feeling themselves, they're the most lethal team out there. But I believe Miramar is that time for retribution, especially for Team I8, because they want that match. They want that consistent match. Otherwise, top positions, especially first position, is out of their reach. Magnus is running away with that. They're not performing well, but still they have 139 points. It's still a difference of at least 11 to 12 points to the second position, which is not good. In this kind of point system, it's very difficult to even capture like 10 to 15 points in a match.
That's true. XGeneration Thug literally scared me for a second. He was wearing this white t-shirt. He had a white pillow on him. And the pillow was merging with the t-shirt a lot. It literally looked, it literally looked like some character from some, imaginary cartoon series. I was like, wait a second, what just happened? And I immediately after that, he was just able to, move his hands around, and then I was like, okay, no, that's the pillow. That's not his tummy blowing up. It looked like one of those characters. I don't know the name. I don't watch enough cartoon. I should watch cartoon. Anyways, coming back to the map, Miramar, and a very centralized plane path. That's
Very
rare.
fair. Yes.
It's very very rare, and for most teams, it's gonna be glidable opportunity to go to their favorite locations. It's still gonna be a little difficult for Puerto Paraiso, for Impala, for Trailer Parks Ruins, or I mean, just the locations that are just way too far. Now, if you have that location as your favorite drop spot, then well, I don't blame the plane path this time. This time it's on you. It's on you. But like, yeah. Early drops happened. H2E has already acquired some positions for themselves. It's a huge split that they're
Oh my
going
goodness.
from like three different locations, four of their players located on different islands each. And while Ilmar is being populated by Team Pablo, but the circle is looking like it's not gonna favor anyone towards the northern side. It's a complete southwest shift, and I feel like only 60% of it is playable area, right?
Yeah, looks like, especially talking about the western edge, it's definitely not a playable area. Down south, there's water in there near Manas del Sur and Vela de Mar. Pablo will be happy, definitely. Team Tough will be happy, but rest of these teams who most of the times have very less chances of surviving on this kind of terrain, especially around Manas de Valle, because it is a tough terrain, especially you cannot maneuver your vehicles, you have to be on foot, and it's an open area. These are long ridges, so teams have to be prepared, otherwise we'll be seeing some early eliminations happening, and Team Tough would definitely be a part of those squads who will have the most value for themselves, or things can be otherwise. Team Tough would be the first one getting eliminated as well, because right now they're in a risky position. Everyone will be eyeing for their home location, their home drop spot, that is Chumasera. But the rest of the teams, most of the teams, I would say, are outside the circle. Looks like NES have a long route to go. It's a long drive, definitely. They have to prepare
Very.
their hats, they have to prepare their t-shirts. It might be a playlist because it's a long way to go. 7E on the other side, they have a clear path. They can go through El Pozo straight down through Monte Nuevo. It's a straight path, no big deal. You can straight away go to Valle de Mar, no issues. TG might be aiming for that rotation as well, because it's one of the easiest one. Surroundings are pretty open. There are very few, compounds on the roadside, which minimizes the chances of you being ambushed. So it's a good route to start with. But otherwise, every team starting from NES, QR, they have to go through a cluster. Looks like Team Quality, Team DFD will be waiting for those squads. MGS have to decide which way they want to go. FS will have a hard time because now the only route I see for them is through Picado, where 3X is already anxiously waiting for someone to pick on.
Well. The positioning on Bablu looks really optimal right now. Any team coming in may or may not know about their presence. They have a completely different drop location for themselves. They will be able to take all the time in the world to go ahead for their loots, find the best things that they want without any problems at all, because there aren't many teams here right now, and once they start moving in, there is no play zone rush that Bablu has to fight with. So they're just gonna have some really relaxing time here in the beginning. But once the fights start happening, I am expecting Team Blue to actually win this time with some great numbers on their boards, because this team is one of the ones that people expect a lot from, but we aren't seeing much coming in from their side. But I mean, there's a lot of switchery in the weaponry happening, so let's see what that switchery results in. I mean,
Yep.
you don't know which weapons they might go for, because considering the fact that this is a rigid area, you might just want to make sure that you have long range weapons with you so that you're able to take peeks into the windows of the houses around you and still hold from an open area where you can fall back just by walking behind a little, so that all the utility damage can be neglected. But yeah, in the meanwhile, Agonex I8 in the biggest city making their biggest claims.
Yep.
Let's see if they're able to win this time, because we've been waiting a long time.
Yeah, it's wait, never-ending wait, and all of the Agon side fans out there, they are anxiously waiting, because if this keeps on going like this, the probability is there that Agon side might not qualify even for South Asia Championship, because the number game is pretty close. We see top 8 teams, they're pretty close to each other, and some of these teams, they are performing consistent. Even 52 Esports, the one we weren't even counting on, they are performing consistent throughout these 2 days. So looks like the chances are there where Team Agon side might have to go through a tough time, might have to go through a realization that they are pretty close to getting eliminated. Maybe someone else will dethrone them, but it's not a good thing to see, because one of the best squads of Pakistan, if not ends up in South Asia Championship, it would be a big loss, I would say. Viewership wise, it would be a big loss as a region. So yep, Agonex I have to show up quick.
Well, let's see if Agonex I8 is gonna be able to do that, because as of now, they're having a tough time, as we talked already. But talking about tough times, you would talk about Team Tough, who are doing so much better than one would have expected, specifically in the finals. Since they started yesterday, it's been great coming in from their side. 52 Esports has stepped up. There's quite a few teams that are literally delivering commendable performance, and I'm just waiting to see what more can they bring to the table, because this is great game coming in from their side, and one that you cannot neglect
70.
no matter what. But yeah,
Oh my god.
the grounders, they're gonna have their time. Every team here is gonna take it slow. Wait a second, is that a race on the minimap? Look at that. Both of them.
Pretty close to each other, and I must say I was surprised to see 70 players choosing that route. Team TG, they realize it's a good spot, because most of these teams would like to go through this area, and looks like Team TG had a plan for 70, but 70 was already prepared. They said, okay, who needs a road when you have a vehicle? that can climb through the off-roading areas, and that's what 70 is doing right now. What a great rotation, and I'm pretty sure 70 won't be able to lose any players of themselves, and that's where Team TG with a big loss. I would say it was a good try, but it was a big loss for them. But overall, Team 70, they would be safe. They would go ahead and put themselves in a safe position overall. But yeah, GG's. Again, 70 good rotation coming from their side.
Well, let's see how they go ahead and capitalize on it, because right now it seems like the team members are gonna need a little more time to actually be in close enough proximity to be able to save each other's backs. And well, there it is. The support has arrived. The rest of the team already following behind, but in the meantime, 3X is gonna multiply their frag points by taking some shots at TFD. Grave situation from TFD. They might not have the best shots coming out of here. Cairo alone is able to put so much pressure on TFD. Imagine what the whole team will do. There it is. Utilities being dumped like it's a nade bag that they're trying to fill up. And in the meanwhile, TFD, a couple of players tried to push in. Not the best choice, not against this team. And well, there it is. That is gonna result into some grave danger for the side of TFD. The players still survive, but the frag point is gonna be confirmed, and now with man count advantage and the first frag point of the boards, 3X moves ahead with the first drawn blood on their hands.
Surely, and we can see Team TFD, they are slightly, on a back foot right now. 3X, they're pushing forward. Avazar didn't give any clue to 3X. Mom too, but he can go ahead and confirm that elimination, and there you go. He will do it for good, and Team TFD, equaling it out for themselves. And on the other side, Leon will also bleed out possibly. And there you go, 3X with another confirmation coming in. But 3X, now they have realized TFD Avazar is pretty close by, and that's where TFD might lose another players of themselves. But looks like Team 3X is not interested anymore to go into the fight. But it was a big mistake coming in from the side of Momtu, which really costed 3X a good player throughout this match.
Well. The more losses keep swinging in, the more difficult the game keeps becoming. Momtu being taken out for the side of 3X is definitely going to be resulting in some loss for the team that is not worth investing in. I mean, that was a fight that they should have won. That was a fight that they should have been on top of all through. But still, losing Momtu, now the team must start walking back into the circle, chasing the ring, and just making sure that they have themselves someplace inside the play zone before they start getting picked off one after the other. In the meanwhile, QR and Team Cordy, I don't feel like any of these teams is gonna have a strong holding for themselves going into the match, because from here things keep getting more and more difficult. Voltrex has approached. He's gonna get out of the vehicle, try to take a few shots, but then he is a little too late to the party. The players from the side of Quantum Rage has already left, but in the meanwhile, Regicide has accumulated in a very close spot at a very high angle. And talking about high, that's not how physics works, does it? Like, that vehicle just literally almost vertically started climbing up the wall.
It is some of these performances are denying the laws of physics right now, but let's see if we'll be able to see some more well coordinated action coming from these sides. But looks like after some early eliminations, Team TFD and Team QR, both of these teams have lost their advantage in this map. Looks like QR, I was expecting them to win, but R3G Avenger, great shots coming from the side of that player, and confirming another player from Team Corty. Corty losing an early player, which is not a good side. Again, Team Corty lost their one of the vital players, their front-end fragger, which is again very detrimental for team performance overall throughout the match. But again, R3G was taking down Corty Khan as well. NES Maxi will get a lot of damage, another chip damage being dealt on the players of NES. Maxi will bleed out, but R3G on the other side confirming another player from Corty. What's happening? It's only one player surviving for Corty right now.
TFD is holding back. Investing in a fight they shouldn't. The head was spotted, but it wasn't connected with bullets. So with that skull saved, with that skull still on the head, without any crosshairs on place, TFD is gonna move out. No, wait a second. Are they trying to charge it? I am not up for this. I am not up for this. This is not something I condone, because right now TFD is already on a two-man loss. I don't want them to invest in another fight just yet. But in the meanwhile, talking about fights and investments, Tokusaurus is gonna go ahead with a beautiful nade onto the players of the Grounders, making it a really sad situation for Sad Boy. And in the meanwhile, the rest of the teams arrives for support, while Tokusaurus has already healed himself, but the position of Evil Boy is definitely going to be grave danger for the side of 7th Element. This despair is going to be hurtful, painful, a lot of misery falling their way. But in the meanwhile, they will have enough time to go ahead for the revivals that they want to go for. Evil Boy needs to be eliminated, or he will actually take down Divine completely. Okay, Divine, you're walking into the fire right now. The revival is coming in. Sad Boy is already back on his feet, trying to move back
Oh wow.
alongside Evil Boy. Sensi 2 is here as well. Now, that just makes things more and more difficult for 7th Element. The positioning on the side of the team is much better than that of 7th Element. They might want to walk out of this fight, and I think that's exactly what they're trying to do. No, they are going to flank long and just go ahead and capitalize on their position against the Grounders.
Oh my goodness. There you go, and Team Bubble wasn't expecting 7E to be holding on to this position where Team Bubble lost one of their players. But again, it is what it is. Team TG is giving a hard time to the players of 7 Elements. The 7th Element right now, 7th Element got one of their player once again knocked out. Divine is not getting enough, especially where Team TG is knocking him back and forth. But TG lost one of their player. Again, man advantage is clearly with 7th Element, but 7th Element, they have attention of Bablu as well. They just took one of the players from Bablu, which Bablu didn't like, I believe so. And Bablu might go ahead and get into a fight with 7.
Well, the Grounders, they are not giving any room to 7th Element right now. 7th Element is trying to make sure that they are able to concentrate on both fights at once, but these fights cease not. They cease not. They let them snooze not. And in the meanwhile, H2E is going to capitalize on Freestyle, putting them into the face of misery with only one man standing and one already on the ground. This might just be a tata goodbye for Freestyle. In the meanwhile, however, Nightmare, the one with the eagle eyes that we keep talking about, he has his crosshair set on 7th Element. Now, North Esports is going to be able to claim themselves a frag point from no intention of fight, with just the presence of one single member at a place where he wasn't expected, wasn't welcome, and just shut him down, take the point, leave back for home. However, XGeneration, they are getting served revenge. Remember the game where it was a 4v3, XGeneration was at a man count loss and still won the chicken dinner against XGeneration? This is revenge for that.
There you go, team Aegon X8 right now in a bit of a pickle. Two of their players are out, and it's down to 1 versus 1 between Aegon X8, IQ, and XGeneration Shami. Shami giving some early, possibly can go ahead and confirm those elimination points. Another utility being dumped. There you go. Shami is pushing forward. He will be giving some pre-fire, but Shami is not committing. He knows he's in a risky position right now, and it looks like team Aegon X8 have a trouble to face right now. It's 1 versus 1. Shami still pushing forward, got some damage, third party damage coming in, and there you go. Tarzan from far away just saved the life of IQ and Uzum right now. Otherwise it would be in a different situation overall, and unfortunate for XGeneration Shami. GG's, man. What a great individual game spirit coming from the side of Shami.
Absolutely. And this is again one of the almost clutches that we're seeing in this game. And H2E, it wasn't your fight. It wasn't your, investment that you should have capitalized on. And they just turned out to be a blessing in disguise for the side of Aegon I8. Still surviving with 2 men. Now that Shami was taken out, there was enough time to go ahead and revive the fallen comrade. Okay. H2E, oh goodness.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, while we're discussing this, QWERTY Wolverine going on a rampage, confirming the remaining 2 players from team Bublu. And Bublu, yet again, bad match for them. But, it's again something team Bublu is not fixing throughout this PMPL. This new combination is slightly not in place where it should be. Individual players are awesome, but as a team Bublu is struggling right now. But on the other side, 7E is still 4 men standing. It's very good to see 7E somewhat they managed to survive as a whole squad. Even their player gets knocked out, they're very proactive, picking up their players and holding as a full squad. But there you go, some damage coming their way. 7E has a high tangle. Magnus Esports definitely looking their way, but Tokusaurus, close call, my friend. And Edgar also getting damage. There you go, 70 full of the full squad is in there. And there you go, will get confirmed. The final player of Team 7E, tough. Joker sir is there with his monster truck. Takeouts his DBS. And now it's Divine already got confirmed. Another third party coming in. 7E is getting a lot of damage from side. And QWERTY Wolverine was the one confirming those frag points for himself. There you go, QWERTY's final standing player, final hope, confirming 2 more eliminations for himself, and that's what ranking team QWERTY with 8 crucial points. Looks like Wolverine won't be able to survive for quite some time, but still he is generating value as a solo survivor. On the other side, 7E, a moment ago they were 4 men standing, now left with 2. Picked the wrong fight, I must say. Or maybe pick the side where team QWERTY's Wolverine was already there with his mini 14, and the guy is very clinical with DMRs, so you cannot always risk while Wolverine is on your backs. But 7E, they were looking promising, but unfortunate for them, they lost their player. Aegon X8 on the other side lost 2 of their players as well. Team QR, early elimination costed them, and now without even confirming a single elimination, they are surviving with 2 of their players as well. But 52 esports, what would you say, Ehana? This team is being consistent. No matter what, they somewhat still manage to survive. No matter what situation is, they are still keeping themselves consistent.
Well, I'm just surprised by the way the consistency is coming in from the side of 52 Esports, because both the league weeks did not go well for them. They were still struggling behind. Towards the second week, Choto did show up to the occasion a couple of times, but that was it. There were no chickens coming in for this team. There were no consistent performances coming in from this team, and then suddenly they just rise up and they're just waiting to actually go ahead and grab their position in the first few slots, and most probably even get themselves onto the podium placements, to be very honest, because right now it seems like the days are not as bright and long for the side of Aegon I8 or 7th Element or any of these teams that we were so worshipping towards the start of the league phase.
Yup, and looks like Team Magnus Esports have picked a fight against Team 52 Esports. Now 52 Esports have a control over the situation. They are still 4-man standing. One of the players from Magnus is still left behind on purpose, and he will be the one giving some cover. But utility dump, the way it's going on right now on Magnus Esports, it will give a lot of damage to the players and will leave them half HP for the remaining fight. But Hassan Nade going in. Zen is out. Another utility dropped it. It's a 2 versus 3. It's a 2 versus 1 right now. It's a 4 versus 1, and 52 Esports will go ahead and confirm those elimination points. And it looks like 52 Esports is having a good day after all. Short of the 3 elimination points, a lot with 1, and Hassan confirming 2 of his own now with 6 points overall in this game, still surviving in top 8. There you go. Team Quantum Rage on the side, 7E and Quantum Rage. It's happening. Corty's Wolverine is still surviving somewhere. I'm not sure where he is right now, but he somewhat managed to squeeze into the next play area, and he's still surviving, which is a good sight for all the Corty fans out there. But NES lost 2 of their players just in a moment, like where Arif took down Iron with the vehicle burst and also got knocked out. H2E player just to confirm that elimination on them. But overall, looks like NES Nightmare have to be just low-key for quite some time. Otherwise, he would be the next target of H2E. H2E already knows the position of the player. C-Dread also marking where he last saw the player from NES, and the rest of the team will just keep an eye on that location. But now H2E, they're going for that shack where NES Nightmare is holding on to.
Well, there's a lot of hold happening already. We are going into a tight, tiny little circle, but we still have about 8 teams on the ground. Out of that, however, only 2 teams contribute to 8 players by themselves, while the rest of them together are able to make just 9. So, okay. And I guess make that 8, because 7th Element is going to be losing Tokusaurus soon enough if no revival comes in his way. But yeah, I mean, it might very well be H2E's chicken, because they have great positioning into the circle. They have, oh, okay, never mind. They are still moving into the circle, but they might be able to get themselves a great positioning inside the circle, while 52 Esports is still holding on to the edge, trying to gatekeep it for them. But yeah, there it is. The elimination of 7th Element.
Oh,
Tokusaurus.
oh my god. He
He
confirmed another squad. He confirmed another squad. He just 1v4'd the whole squad of 7E single-handedly, He got third-party elimination points on them, and now confirming the whole squad with that utility. And, this is what experience brings for you. The guy is so experienced, he knows where to take a full-fledged open fight or where to just go ahead and be sneaky with the utility and take players down with that. But H2E, they didn't lose their player. Malik just hold on to himself. Otherwise, it would be a difficult one. But 52 Esports giving a hard time to the players of H2E. When just might get knocked out. His buggy is also low on HP, but Tarzan gets taken out by Freestyle Malik. Got confirmed right away. Malik still surviving on half HP. H2E couldn't do anything about it, and I believe it's just a matter of time where Malik might bleed out by the play zone. He is also low on HP, but Nate coming through and pretty close, I guess. 52 Hassan won't like the surprise which Nightmare is preparing for him, but 52 Esports still 4-man standing. They are holding on to their position. They have a clear-cut man advantage. The only team with 4-man standing, but right now they are on the northern side of the circle, which is again a risky one. All of the teams are looking up, not down where Team QR is, but 52 Esports grabbed a lot of attention from their surrounding, and now they are just waiting for that opportunity where they can have some more map control for themselves. But NES Nightmare right next door could be a nightmare for 52 Esports. They have to check their surrounding, they have to clear the surrounding, otherwise it would be a difficult one. Look at Nightmare, he has his utility in his hand and can make things worse for 52 Esports.
Well, Nightmare definitely could be the nightmare that 52 Esports wants to be staying away from, considering that right now they look like the one team that can actually have all the advantage rolling in their favor, the great positioning, the great man count advantage on themselves, and alongside good number of frag points to go along with. They wouldn't wanna get be a prey of such casualty. However, Right now, it seems like 52 versus H2E already initiated. Here, things keep getting more and more difficult. However, 52 Esport, in the meantime, will confirm frags onto Quantum Rage and eliminate the whole team out of this area. Now it's gonna be just 4 teams. 4 teams, out of which NES literally is a single solo survivor. The revival will happen soon enough, but the position of Nightmare is now revealed. That position might not keep him alive for long, and there it is. Elimination
Here you
comes
go.
in. 3 teams surviving, and the benefits look like they are favoring 52 Esports. 52 Esports alongside H2E and Egonex I8. IQ seems to be
Yep.
having complete knowledge of where Choto and Joker are surviving. However, Hassan and Jallad, being very far away from there, will have a great angle to actually go ahead and capitalize on, and that's exactly what they're doing. Making sure that the fear is not lacked upon, that the fear is delivered constantly. Look at that. They are swapping positions, trying to run around with their vehicles, collecting information, attracting attention as well as the bullet fire onto themselves, while one player still survives on the edge, trying to
Oh,
make
good
sure
one.
he gets the picks. And there it is. Uzum gets shut down. IQ being the only one staying standing from the side of Agonex I8. Hides behind a bush,
Oh,
has
GG's.
a little bit of a hard cover, but there it is.
There
Complete
you go.
elimination in the
Confirmation.
meanwhile. 5 elimination points is all that Egonex
Oh,
I8
good
has.
one,
But
GG's.
there it is, H2E pushing in, getting shot.
Oh!
That is the only one standing.
Oh,
and
no
now
way!
he's
52
not there
Esports!
either.
So close! So freaking close. H2E, there you go. Confirmation comes in, and Team 52 Esports yet again with another chicken dinner. And this is what consistency brings for you. They were consistent, they were getting some average numbers every now and then, and now this chicken dinner will definitely, give them a big swing into the top 3 possibly. And let's see where they're standing now. After this graphic, definitely we'll have a look at the numbers, but a great chicken dinner coming from the side of 52 Esports. Looks like they managed to confirm 13 elimination points for themselves, and now they're ranked 5th after 7th spot. Now they're in top 5, which looks like they will be eyeing for top 3 position coming 2 matches. But GG's, what a match, and what a team play that we were discussing, that they are lacking team game, and now they played as a team. Look at the results. GG's, man.
Well, definitely a great game coming in from the side of 52 Esports, but we will discuss that in great detail right after this short break.
इस रमज़ान पबजी मोबाइल के साथ बांटें अच्छाइयाँ ऑनलाइन और ऑफलाइन खेलें सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए
Well, welcome back to PMPL Pakistan, and I am your host Anna. Alongside me is Ehsan. What a great game did we just witness?
It was again least expected. Least expected. 52 Esports. They were kind of a point of attention for everyone. They were on a risky side of the terrain, but somewhat they managed to keep themselves quickly, I would say, low-key, and that's the reason why they managed to get all those frag points. When rest of the teams were fighting for domination, they were fighting to survive. 52 Esports was just doing third party and confirming those elimination points. But again, MVP, and for sure it is Team Cortez Wolverine with 9 solo eliminations. Man, oh man, this guy is a beast, man. This guy is a beast. This guy is a monster, I would say. The one that will be haunting 7E's dreams. Definitely will be he'll be haunting QR for quite some time. And the way he confirmed those elimination points, solo survival, one player, and confirming this kind of numbers definitely will give a big boost to Cortez' overall confidence. But GG's, man, what a great performance coming from this team, and what a way to finish this match for himself. But let's have a look at the top players, and I'm pretty sure most of the players from 52 Esports gonna show up there. I'm pretty sure the way they perform, definitely they're well deserving to be ranked in top players.
Well, Choto and Joker did definitely make it up there. Quite some damage that Joker dealt with not enough eliminations coming in for that much. I mean, it's almost 800 and he gets 2 eliminations for that. A little pinchy.
Yep. But again, on the other side, Team Aegon, they still managed to survive till top 3. Unfortunate for them, they were on the lower side. H2E didn't pick the fight first against 52 Esports, but Uzum tried his level best to just, shatter some confidence of 52 Esports moving forward in those final stages of the game. But 52 Esports were very on point. They were very clinical with their fights. They chose which way to ace first, and then clearing out more map control for themselves. But again, 52 Esports, what a splendid performance from their side. Talking about the match summary, a size elimination going to Wolverine with a clear-cut difference to Chotu. Chotu with 5 eliminations. Then highest damage goes to Joker. Highest assist also goes to Joker. And the highest healing done by Arif, the guy who just blew up his own teammate and himself with a vehicle. It happens, these are some funny moments happen on the matches. It makes things more interesting, more entertaining overall. So let's have a look on the overall ranking for this particular match, where 52 Esports with 23 points definitely cemented themselves in top 5. But Team QWERTY, another good match. 10 total elimination points, only 2 placement points, but 12 points for them.
Well, that's quite some, collection of points coming in here. I'm specifically impressed by the points coming in for H2E, even though it's just 12. It's still a great number for a team that has been overall so down below in the leaderboard. I mean, it's time that they started picking back up and collecting those, little pieces to form themselves a skyscraper. But yeah, 52 Esports nonetheless did impress me quite a bit. We are seeing again 3s and 2s in a row for a plethora of teams right here, but this time only 2 teams going in for no points at all. So, I mean, there's definitely some change, and some change that I'm liking.
Yeah, but Team Faulty Devils, still, they're on the lower end. 2 points for them. Freestyle, once again, 2 points for them. Regicide, not a good match for them. Magnus, same story as well. Quantum Range, 3 placement points only. They couldn't even confirm those elimination points in 7E right next door, where QWERTY's Wolverine just went in, jumped in with a utility and confirmed those as well. So this is what you call genuine frag stealing. That's what Wolverine showed us in this previous match. But let's have a look at the overall ranking. Definitely Magnus Esports with 2 more points. 141 overall, sitting good on top position. Have a good 16-point lead as well to 3x. Regicide on the other side closing in. 3x didn't have a good match. Previous one, and now 122 points for Regicide. Aegon X side with 119. Looks like the danger zone is closed. 52 Esports with 113 and 7th Element both with 113. So top 8, almost all of these teams are in 100 points mark, which makes it very difficult for the second page to even grab any spot for them on the first page. Looks like most of these teams are far away, and Faulty Devils, Team Bubbloo, the Grounders, it's getting difficult for them. Team QWERTY, they're creeping up, which is a good sign. And again, Team QWERTY is the one that can bring it back for themselves with the experience they have under their belt, and looks like Team QWERTY is rightly doing so.
Well, that's definitely so, but I'm pretty much looking at a couple of teams here, North Esports and Freestyle. Even after a chicken, they weren't able to make their way into the top 8, and I'm expecting the teams with chickens to at least survive on the first chart, because we haven't had as many teams that actually showed up with chickens just yet. There are new names coming in, obviously, but we have done 10 matches, and that's exactly 8 teams that have acquired chickens for themselves so far. So the first page should be flooded with teams with chickens, because I am expecting them to have elimination points to go along with those chickens, so that they can actually sustain themselves in the top 8 and make themselves a better way going further from here. But so far, it just seems like the games are changing quite a bit. The pace is altering so quickly that our teams are definitely having a lot to deal with and not much time to prepare themselves for that. So it's real test of time. It's real test of time nonetheless.
Yeah, these next coming two matches will definitely plot the whole story for us. And for tomorrow, if it will be an interesting competition, I would definitely be rooting for those top three teams to just exchange their positions. Especially, I'm looking at Team 3X because 3X, it's been not a good day for them, and these two matches could help at least close in to Magnus Esports because Magnus is just running away with the first spot. I'm not sure what Magnus is doing right now. It doesn't look like Magnus is getting some good numbers, but overall looks like Magnus is still on the first spot with 145 points. But let's have a quick look, guys. We are moving into Sanhok again, another fast-paced map, one of the favorite ones for Rehana, also for me, because my journey with PUBG Mobile started with this map. The funny thing is, the first ever map that I ever casted was Sanhok.
Oh,
So
nice.
there are a lot of moments, a lot of memories associated with this map, and most of my game skill which I acquired, which is not too much, but that was mostly on Sanhok. That's where I practiced the most. And Vikendi, I can never forget Vikendi. But overall, guys, talking about PMPL Pakistan, we are all set for Sanhok. Physically, emotionally, we are ready for these surprises that might come our way in this coming match. But overall, we are down for some more intense action, some more intense, fearsome battles coming from these teams. The way they're performing, especially unexpected ones, the way 2E is popping up in top positions, 52 Esports with a consistent performance now very close to top 3. Let's see if 52 Esports have something else for us in the back.
Well, we might see something else coming in as well, but right now the one team I'm waiting for a chicken from is Team Quad.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, I want one. I want it to happen today because tomorrow will be too late already.
It would be a big surprise seeing QWERTY on the first page by the end of the day, but possibility is there. They're 72 points in total right now. 2 matches can rank them somewhere on the 8th position or 9th, but let's see if they will be able to maintain their consistency. But it's time to leave all the discussion behind and be ready to enjoy Sanhok. Look at that battle music, pumping it. Dun, 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 dun. There you go.
Oh goodness, this is something that's gonna make the Grounders, 7th Element, North Esports very, very happy. These teams are gonna be able to literally instantly drop onto their drop location. 7th Element is again going for a 2-2 split. 2 people towards Hatin and 2 people still gonna be going towards the eastern side of the bridge. While we still see Magnus trying to make their way back to Paradise Resort this time. Again, after a little bit of while, I think there was a couple of matches where we did not see them going to Paradise Resort, if I'm right. But well,
Yeah,
XGeneration already capitalizing on Bootcamp. Where is 3X? Isn't
they are also
Bootcamp
there.
their spot? Oh, they are so close in color with each other right now.
Yeah, looks like it will be a big battle coming to the way of 3X. 3X have to defend their spot because if it happened once, there's a possibility it can happen once again. But Team XGeneration and 3X, they're tying up close. Cairo is there somewhere in the picture. We can see it. But talking about the first play area, it's pretty much out of the map. Northern side, half of it is water. TFT and Team QWERTY once again just sticking their horns against each other once again in cow. But XGeneration versus 3X. 3X getting the first knock. XGeneration possibly will push forward. And that's where the problems start. Psych pushing in. Zerabaf is there. Zerabaf giving some warning shots. XGeneration Shami is joining in. Player is revived. 3X joining in. Psycho pushing forward. There you go. The rumble is started and XGeneration is out.
This
What
was
just
so quick.
Oh my
This
god.
was so quick. Oh my goodness. How
Oh my
does
God.
that happen? Okay, I literally felt like we might be seeing the TFD versus QWERTY fight happen before that one, but that just happened
Yeah.
instantly and ended instantly nonetheless. There it is. That's how Sanhok is played. Teams, show me that. That's what I want
I,
to see.
I felt like for a while that someone just switched off XGeneration as a whole. They were like, "Oh, we are going, we are leaving. It's time to leave. It's dinner time." But yeah, it was
It's
quick. It was really quick. It was really quick, and it's all thanks to Shotgun. S12K, GG's.
it's like they were all sitting in the same room and someone just unplugged the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Disappeared in a snap of a finger. It's like Thanos just snapped up there. But yeah,
Yeah.
Team QWERTY is taking it really slow. Even after being so close to TFD in Cow, they are trying to, first locate themselves in places where they can have a great, angle variation coming in for the fights and then invest into it. But yeah, TFD is also going to take their time, going to make sure they have everything they need for the fight before investing in it. And Khan, does anyone from the side of Team QWERTY have the information already? Because it seems like they're just running around carelessly as of now. They're not even focused towards trying to see if their rotation from one compound to the other can actually be, uh, you know, spotted by TFD and shot down. There it is. There it is. The
Yeah, looks
nade.
like Team TFD have some plans for Team QWERTY. Pop is there, Wolverine is on the back lines. Khan and Wolverine both holding on to a very good position, and Leon will go ahead and confirm Pop, which is not something Team QWERTY was expecting, but there you go. Pop is out. It's a 3 versus 4 situation. Leon will heal himself, and all of these guys are pushing toward Team QWERTY's Vortex. Vortex is another one. Vortex taking down one. Possibly the second one. There you go. QWERTY Voltrix with his Vector going in, jumping in, giving some more damage, and confirming Easy Boy. And that's
Whoa.
where another one is down. Voltrix is just enjoying himself right now. And there you go. Wolverine will confirm the final one. 3 versus 4 the situation was, and turned out to be Team QWERTY winning this one. GG's, another one. The way drop shot came in from the side of Voltrix, that was a turning point where TFD felt like, okay, this is out of control. We might have to leave. But before they could decide, it was already over for them. And Team QWERTY, with 4 eliminations in their backpack, Khan couldn't get any for himself. But overall, the team won. And that's something Team QWERTY was aiming for.
Absolutely. However, with 4 frag points, 1 elimination, not the best trade value, not the best situation. There's definitely not a lot of profit here to go by. But for a team like QWERTY that is so trailing behind on the leaderboard, this is still, something you take over nothing. Team Tough. I don't think Magnus can be spotted at all. Zen was just laying so low. He has decided to relocate himself, but the whole team is now trying to set their eyes on 2 different teams. They might get sandwiched if they aggress, so they are gonna have to be cautious of which fights they pick, which fights they commit to. But in the meanwhile, shots will be fired from the side of Team QWERTY onto Tough X.
Yeah, it was very rare to see Team Tough showing up in Cow. This is not the place where Team Tough is mostly welcome, but Team QWERTY, they're ready. They are just warmed up, and now it's just another possible fight which QWERTY have to deal with. And right now, as we can clearly see, Cow is in the center of this circle. Not center, technically speaking, but somewhere in the circle, and could possibly be center in coming ones. But the Team QWERTY, they are ready to pay the price for that advantageous position. Looks like Team Tough, they have to go all in, otherwise there is no chance. The way QWERTY is holding on to their positions, it can give a tough time to the players of Team The Ultimate Force, and it will be a difficult one to start with because they right now don't know which side to expect the fires from, and Team Tough can possibly go ahead and get the first knock as well. But let's see. A full commitment will come from the side of Team Tough. Looks like Magnus Esports is somewhere close by as well. Magnus is also eyeing on this position. If anything breaks down, Magnus or NES might show up to the party, and 52 Esports also possibly join there. We have seen 52 Esports in Cow previously, and Team Tough wouldn't like 52 Esports showing up on their back. But let's see what sort of plan Team Tough have. They're going right next door. They're not going for the fight. They know they have no intel whatsoever, and if they lose any of their players in early situation, there might be a problem. There you go, 52 Esports winning, and there you go. This is how the winners jump in, and wow, GG's. What a way to start.
That's definitely a very acclaiming start. But in the meanwhile, 52 Esports starts losing players to Jump X. There are going to
no
be some
way.
trades coming in, but M7, that spray connected so well, so on point. This is going to be a complete
No way.
elimination for 52 Esports. Hardly any scope for survival here. These two players are definitely done for. But the remaining two, are they going to be able to make their way back in?
No.
I don't know.
Told you the surprise which QWERTY was preparing for Team Tough. Now the surprise is being served. They don't want to ruin it. They don't want to leave it for tomorrow. But yeah, it's pretty much served to the players of 52 Esports, and now it's only one survivor that is sure to surviving for his team. Not a good side. 52 Esports just won a match, and now they might leave lobby as the first one. But H2E on the other side, getting some wrath coming from the Aegon XI8. Also, Freestyle joining in. Tarzan and Asad both got knocked out. Drop shot. What's going on, bro? Who hurt you? This is not good. For a drop shot taking down two of the players of H2E. And it's happening. Whichever team have a good match previously, they're the first one getting the most damage. And which is, again, a big problem. Consistency is the key if you want to be in the top positions. But QWERTY with 5 points in their backpack, they are now feeling themselves. Tough is also eyeing. They're expecting maybe someone else show up near Cow, and they'll be able to pick some more for themselves. But they have lost their important player, that is Edgar, who is always the frontline fragger. And if you lose your aggression, if you lose your aggressive players, you won't be able to capitalize in full squad v squad fight. Another confirmation, another close confirmation, but GG, looks safe.
Well, Thor might not be able to confirm the frag. There is definitely gonna be a revival happening, but that was a fight that was not expected at all from the side of Quantum Rage whatsoever. And that's exactly what Sanhok does to a person. You have to watch your back constantly, and that is the reason you need all 4 members of your team alive, because you need to keep watching in like 100 different directions, and the more players you have, the lesser attention you have to pay to it. But in the meanwhile, 7th Element getting crushed between QWERTY and 52 Esports, and
Game
that
over.
it is.
Khan confirming those elimination points. Joker will be the one confirming the final one. And I just someone completed the sentence for Ayana. I wasn't meant to.
It's alright.
But 7th Element is no more in the game. Another squad leaving us early on. 2 Esports, I believe their solo survivor is still in the mix. But how long? That's the big question. H2E on the other side, leaving only with Dread. And Dread is far, far away. Somewhere in the blue zone. Team Freestyle is also moving into the circle. And more of the mix is now in between Magnus Esports, Team QWERTY, and if we say North Esports as well. The way they are spread out, North Esports would have problems, because if Team R3G joined them on the shorelines, it will be a problem for North Esports.
Well, North Esports is definitely going to be in a lot of trouble. But are they going to be able to creep back out of it, because they recently got themselves a chicken? They would want to continue the run.
Look at this.
R3G. R3G. Do not end up in a GG. It's a 4v1 right now. Bablu Wasi being the only one in the periphery. However, the rest of the team is arriving for support. You might want to
Oh, he
eliminate
just
Bablu
noticed.
Wasi before the rest of the team comes into play. The information has been collected, knock knock. Now just go knocking on that
There you
door
go.
and put
Boom.
Bablu Wasi out of his misery. He's hiding in a
Another
very
one.
sweet spot. And there it is.
See?
One more
Bounce.
nade.
Oh, so close.
That bounce did not happen. Did not happen. Was supposed to. Ooh, they're not even looking in the right direction, but now they do. And there it is. Did
Yeah,
result in a
knock knock. Yeah, but did result in a knock. It was just, a mistake committed by Roshan. But again, Roshan is the one taking the lead every time. And being in the lead role, still confirming the frags that this guy is doing, it's a difficult thing. Big GG, I must say. I'm becoming a fan of Roshan, the way he's playing
True.
throughout this PMPL. But looks like Team Bablu, 2 of their players are out. Again, same script happening for them. It's another match, another day, but the same Bablu losing their players early on. But freestyle versus 3x, another squad possible fight happening between both of these. 3x have a whole control of the main resort area. At the same time, Team Freestyle, they have to move into the circle. They have to be careful from the team coming from the boot camp as well, because H2E Dread is somewhere in the mix as well. But Team TG have joined. Team TG going in, taking down Freestyle drop shot. Now TG would be least expecting Team 3x to be holding on to the position like this, because right now every angle is covered. By the time Team TG would realize, it would be too late. And looks like Team TG would started having some realization. Sensi is out. Zarbaf with that unexpected position, taking down Sensi. And now 3x have to leave. Otherwise, 3x might get some more damage. But QWERTY Voltrex on the other side, taking down QR Senior. Now QR have to push into the Cow, where Team Tough was holding on to them, but Chotu is the one got confirmed. Tough Joker will confirm him on the 13th spot with 2 eliminations. 52 Esports is out of the game, so winners with the chicken dinners are no more relevant into this Sanhok. And it's all about the teams who are struggling to find some momentum for themselves. But Team Magnus Esports sitting right dead center.
This is getting more and more slow. This is not Sanhok anymore. I mean, the more these teams start acquiring, the more they're afraid to lose. And that just puts them in a position where they hold back a little. And that hold back is just a long wait, even if it is a map of Sanhok. Team QWERTY and ToughX already going head to head with each other. Voltrex took a couple shots, missed them both. Gotta go back in. M7 shows the head. This keeps
Close
getting
one once again.
exactly. This keeps on getting more and more tricky for the
Wolverine's
side
also.
of Tough. Exactly, Wolverine moved out. There's also support coming in from the side of Khan. All 3 of these players together might want to take Tough down, but Tough is pushing in. Voltrex had to walk out of the play. Has to stick to the wall. Sticks the landing of shot right onto the player of ToughX, but there it is. Quantum Rage in the meanwhile taking care of Agonex I8, while Team QWERTY gets shut down by Magnus in attempt of making things difficult for ToughX.
Yeah, Magnus had a clear angle on Voltrex. It was just, something unavailable, but sure so. But QWERTY Wolverine, what's going on? He's still expecting someone, I guess. But looks like, Voltrex will bleed out. What a good match for this team. They started out very, aggressive, and they managed to get some value for themselves. 2 for Wolverine, 4 for Voltrex, 2 for Khan. This trio worked out pretty well. But overall, now they have to just lose it to Blaze Zone. Very unfortunate for QWERTY, but what a great fight, especially against Team 52 Esports, Team Tough, then TFT. What a start of the match. Again, GG's for Team Quantum Rage, losing their players. Right, left, center. Magnus Esports still standing. They have the Tartmog warehouse for themselves. No immediate threat for Magnus Esports. Looks like Magnus gonna hold on to their position, but they're pretty much edged now. H2E Dread on the other side, taking down Freestyle. player, Freestyle. Arham was down. Black took down H2 East Red. Now R3G also joined the party. And probably R3G will go ahead and confirm those eliminations on them. There you go, Knock Knock taking down Malik once again. Freestyle left with their final player. I guess it's Black this time around. Quantum Rage Goku is moving forward. Zabian will take down Goku, and only Senior is left alone. And that's where Senior have a chance to cross the road and get into the circle. But Bablu Pan joining in will take down Finisher. Looks like Magnus Esports have to do some reviving right now, but things are getting heated. Team 3X versus Team TG is happening on the other side. Uzum taking down Goku will confirm that elimination point for himself. Finisher also taken out. Uzum will take down Cordy Wolverine as well. So 2 more points for Team A on X side. Still 4 men standing. 3 men standing, unfortunately. But they have most of their players intact. Might be able to spot Senior as well, and will confirm Senior as well for the team. Uzum with 3 elimination points, 4 in total, 3 just now. On the other side, Team R3G is holding on to their position and confirming some more frags on Team TG. Team Magnus Esports, they got their first knock while moving into the circle, but it is what it is. They have to shut down Blade, otherwise there is no chance of revival for Drawlin.
Well, it seems like Magnus Esports might not even be able to make it back into the circle once the circle shifts one more time, because it does not seem like it's going to be in their favor. And there it is, not in their favor. There was a huge area control that Regicide had acquired for themselves in the previous circle, and because of that, one of their members still has hold of the area within the next circle. The rest of the team will have an easier time trying to move in. They also have hold of the one compound that survives on the other side of the road. They will be able to move into it and acquire it as a way to protect themselves, to cover themselves when the fights begin. So it seems like Regicide does have a very strong hold into this map. They might be the team that takes the chicken this time, but we still have 7 on board. Bablu with no frags and 2 players. The Grounders with 1 frag and 3 alive. Magnus with 2 frags and 3 alive. Egonex I8 with 5 frags and 3 alive, while the rest of them are all with on force.
Yeah, but at the same time, Team Magnus Esports will taste the medicine that they served to the players of Team Quality, and now this time around, Egonex I8 will be giving them some difficult time. Ghost is low on HP, but he's going forward. Gets stuck behind a boulder, and meanwhile 3X and Team Magnus Esports both will help out each other and will finish Aegon XI8 from the map. Aegon is out, North Esports is out, and it was just a matter of time where R3G went ahead and confirmed those elimination points for themselves. But Magnus Esports, now they have to deal with the duo of Team Bablu. Team Bablu, without even having much of numbers for themselves, they have only 1 point for this match so far. But looks like another nade going in, Zen taking down Bablu Pan. Teen Wolf have to join in, but how far Teen Wolf can take his team forward? It looks like the utility being dumped, another Molotov going in, third party also joining in, another nade coming in from the side of her team. Bablu will put Magnus Zen on a very low HP. Go ahead and confirm the elimination. Teen Wolf is low on HP, going in, pushing forward. AKM working his magic, and now Zen will be able to join in, and Teen Wolf will confirm that elimination point on Magnus. Magnus, there were some chances of them going into top 3, and now losing out like this, I'm pretty sure Team Magnus won't be able to do much for themselves. But there you go, the guys joining in. Nade being thrown, low on HP. He's not expecting him there, and there you go, Teen Wolf with all his experience managed to confirm that elimination point for himself as well.
Well,
the sound is pretty much tallied, and I believe it's just a matter of time. Teen Wolf will also get eliminated.
Absolutely. Top 3 teams survived: the Grounders, 3X, and Regicide. Ooh, this is gonna be another revenge matchup.
RPG.
The Grounders might just get taken out instantly, and that's exactly what we're seeing happen. And then it's gonna be another Regicide versus 3X. We saw one yesterday. It was a 1v4.
Oh my goodness.
Almost happened. This time it is a 4v4. It should happen. There's a greater advantage towards the side of Regicide. They have force. They're on the height advantage. They have the vehicle to themselves as well to try and find out information if they need to. The circle, they have more area control on it.
Oh,
But in the
GG's.
meanwhile, Knock Knock will get knocked by Zarba.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting that. Roshan have a very good position right now, but R3G was in the centralized position. Avenger, he's trying to heal himself. It's a 3 versus 4. Miracle is the one with the numbers right now. Rest of the team is still, trying to find some hand-eye coordination for themselves in this match. But Miracle, he can make this mistake right now. There you go, Knock Knock on the other side, getting revived, and it will be a 4 versus 4 right now. But Montu, being that far behind, it will be a problem for Team 3X. 3X, if they get one of their players knocked out, but Roshan will take down. Well, give some damage to the players of Team 3X. Another player down from 3X. There you go. The Bob might also get knocked out. Cairo will get also knocked out. Avenger is right now serving, big deal to the performance of Team R3G. Mom to join in. There you go. Another player, giving out the position to his remaining players. But Roshan, if he get revived right now, it would be a big mess for Team 3X to deal with. But right now, looking at the situation, Roshan low on HP. He will guide his team through to the success. Will give out the position of the players. But Avenger, you have to be quick. You have to be quick. Otherwise, there you go. Play zone confirming another one. There you go. Looks like Vaz have a 1v2 to deal with. He takes down one.
No.
Not one. Nothing. 3X will go ahead and win the chicken dinner for themselves. GG is another match for 3X.
Oh,
And
God.
all thanks to Zarbaf and Momtu for holding on to their horses and eventually confirming those points for his team. GG's, but R3G, they had a good match. I'm still happy for them as well.
Well, absolutely. 3X did have a great map for themselves. They did get themselves a winner chicken dinner. But yeah, one more time, R3G loses to 3X in the final points.
Oh.
That's gotta be heartbreaking. And well, 3X, however, could not make this victory claim themselves the first position just yet. They are still on an overall ranking of 2. They need a little more climb to get back up there. However, we'll see you after a short little break and discuss this in more depth.
पहले ही कस्टमर्स नहीं आ रहे थे और आगे रमजान में तो बिल्कुल ही नहीं आएंगे। तुम सारा टाइम अपने दोस्तों के साथ आवारा गर्दी में गुजार देते हो। इस तरह तो गुजारा हो ही नहीं सकता। खबरदार फोन को हाथ लगाया। ओह, आ गए होंगे तुम्हारे आवारा दोस्त।
क्या सीन है ब्रो, चला चले।
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा। हाथ जो मिलते हैं रास्ते निकलते हैं, खुशियों में बदलते हैं, रौनक हर चेहरे पे खुद ही आ जाती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए।
हाँ, आ जाओ।
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back to PMPL Pakistan 2023. I'm your host Ahna, and with me on desk is Ehsan. Ehsan, again, R3G versus 3X happens. This time they have the man count as we were expecting them to, and they still lost.
Yeah, somewhat slight mistakes, slight mistakes. But again, it was a good fight. It was a close quarter fight. Both of these teams had the pressure of blue zone on their back, but overall, it's the result going the way of 3X once again. But this time around, if we talk about the numbers, R3G have better numbers overall. They confirmed a lot of elimination points. And MVP rightly said so, pointing out Noki once again with 6 elimination points for himself. Roshan was keeping himself busy as well, but looks like Noki this time around with 5 knockouts, 271 healing, on 600 plus damage, and 21 minutes of survival got them most valuable player for himself. And this will really help him with his run for the overall MVP of this tournament and winning $1,000. But looks like it's been a big painful thing for R3G overall. You know, every time they're in the final fight against Team 3X, few things just don't fall in place, and that's where R3G just lose themselves. But overall, talking about this match, top players, it's all between 3X, R3G, 3 of the players coming from R3G, GG's, and Vortex once again, very clinical performance from this guy. He was the one who saved Team QWERTY in that fight against Team TFT.
Yep. And there was a great almost clutch that came in from the side of Voltrex with a little bit of help coming in from the side of Wolverine. But yeah, Voltrex did all he could, made sure that they could actually survive out of this. They only lost Pop, no one else was eliminated in that fight. And he contributed about 2 frags there, 3 frags actually there itself, and then 1 later on into the game. But yeah, R3G ruling the board, somewhere or the other trying to claim the fact that, okay, we might have lost the match, but we did win the hearts.
Yeah, R3G being consistent, definitely winning some more hearts, and that's the whole motto of this Ramadan PMPL. You have to play to win hearts, surely so. And talking about R3G's performance, it's giving me chills. You know, if R3G is this consistent, I'm pretty sure if tomorrow's start of the day would be, you know, kind of blasting for R3G, we can see R3G being in the top 3 positions and contesting for the first spot. And it would be for the first time ever, we'll be seeing R3G going for that win, which everyone out there in the community has been waiting for these guys. These guys were lethal back then when we'd have, you know, Nocto, then, you know, Johnny, Joker, and there's another guy, I'm just forgetting his name, but that squad was just so lethal. And even now, R3G having Waz on their side, and Roshan, the way this guy is performing, also he was playing in Port Esports as well, and now Avenger from North Esports joining in, just completing the missing piece of the puzzle for R3G. Well, let's have a look at overall ranking for this match. 20 points for R3G, definitely very dominating performance. Then 3X with 18 points, and 4 of these frags were finished on the team Reggie side. Team QWERTY once again, good performance, consistent one, 8 points for them, 0 placement point, but they managed to confirm a lot of frag points for themselves. On the second page, it's a bad story for 7th Element. They're losing their position as well, they're losing their matches, and now with these kind of numbers, I'm pretty sure 7th Element is not feeling well.
Absolutely. 7th Element, XGeneration, both at 0 points each, do not contribute much to what they are looking for. And look at that, 7th Element reaching all the way to the 7th position with that. And R3G solidifying their place. They have literally 1 point difference between themselves and 3X right now.
Yep.
If and only if they had gotten just 1 more frag in the game, just 1 more, they would have been on an equal standing. But look at this. The difference between the points is literally 1. 3X definitely walked in with a better bonus, but still,
yes,
after 3 chickens is only 1 point ahead of R3G.
Yeah, looks like, you know, performance speaks for itself. The way especially R3G been conducting themselves on the battleground, they've been aggressive, they've been taking full-fledged fights. We have seen them doing wonders against Team TG in the Erangel match. And now the way they're performing, it looks very clinical. It looks a full squad which is ready to dominate even tomorrow as well. And might be we'll see Team R3G going for South Asia Championship, and they will go ahead and you know, be more aggressive, be more experimenting there as well. But let's have a look at the schedule, guys, and we are just left with our final match of the day, which will be played on the Erangel. And again, This day is not like the previous day, the first day of finales, because we haven't seen any consecutive chickens come in from any of the sides. 3x definitely they had a chicken on yesterday's Sanhok as well, and again chicken today as well. But overall, we haven't seen anyone repeating their chicken dinners. But it's been a different day. We have seen Tufty, we have seen NES getting chicken dinners for themselves, and Erangel. We got QR, the way they confirmed their final frags on H2E looked like they were just in the sublime touch overall. But then 52 Esports confirming Miramar was another statement coming forward from the side of 52 Esports. Yet, we have to see Erangel.
Absolutely. I am still hoping for Team QWERTY or Team Bublu, one of these teams, to actually go ahead and take Erangel. TFD, I was trying to build hopes for them, but that one is not working out just yet, so maybe tomorrow. But for now, I feel like Bublu or Team QWERTY, if one of these teams were able to go ahead and get this one, I'd be really happy, because again, these teams are going really close to those victories, and I'd like to see them actually claim some.
This match, especially the one we are about to witness, it could be, the kingmaker. We have seen there is a close call between Magnus Esports 3x, then R3G. There could be some changes on the top positions, and looks like we will be set for tomorrow's action, and that's where the whole mix will get interesting. Especially if viewers at home, if you guys are rooting for either of these three teams, I'm pretty sure you will have some nail-biting finishes for tomorrow, and your Sunday, your weekend will be, again, I would say, a great one, worth remembering. But this is what PMPL offers us. This is what PUBG Mobile Esports in Pakistan is all about. We would never say who's gonna win. It's for the first time in 2 years I've seen Aegon XI8 struggling this way and not being in top 3, and it's a new name, it's a new team emerging out of this chaos which we are witnessing right now. Me and Hannah trying to give you some hint of the broadcast as well, but overall these teams are just phenomenal, just something we can't explain full-fledged, but looking forward. I believe it's time to get into Erangel, Yana.
It definitely is, and I am actually waiting to see what our players are gonna bring in the tables for this one, because the dinner table is ready to serve the chicken. It just matters on who's gonna have their hands on it first, because for everyone else remaining, it's gonna be just the gravy.
Yeah, maybe they have to just be happy with what they find. But I guess some of these teams are not gonna leave anything for rest of the lobby. The players are ready, guys. XGeneration, they're looking really promising, but they were looking really promising, but not this time around. It's the final match of the day, match number 12 for finales, and here we go.
Well, there it is. Again, in the favor of Aegon XI8. If they continue dropping on military base, that is. They did go all the way to Savoni the last time. Primosk, Ferry Pier, very close in reach. Gatka literally under the flypath. Yasnaya Poliana, Stalber, Kameshki, Lipovka, Mansion, Prison, Milta Power. These are going to be far-fetched reaches. I wouldn't suggest or recommend these spots to anyone unless and until the circle starts to, happen there. That's a completely different idea. But yeah, what do you think? I feel like it's going to be a completely southern circle one more time in PMPL Pakistan on Erangel.
It's giving me a slight hint of a northeastern circle. Centralizing Mansion, but anything can happen. It could be Milta Circle, who knows? We haven't seen a Milta Circle for quite some time. It will be interesting because Milta in itself is a maze. Very few teams are able to pass through it and be safe and sound. But let's see if we have some interesting situation happening. But it looks like it's Aegon's match, and H2E is also in the mix, so both of these teams can get a lot of value out of this.
Hey, R3G went in for a completely different drop this time. They generally go under farm, try to collect all their loot from there and a little bit from Milta and then push in towards the Novorapnor bridge. They are nowhere around here right now. They're trying to move in towards Rozhok this time. I am seeing Bablu still sticking to Ferry Pier, TG still in Primorsk. Seventh element, where are you? I'm trying to spot. Okay, they are going for a different drop again as well, a little to the southern side of farm. Okay, quite a few new drops, and there it is, a drop clash. 52 Esports already trying to make like life difficult for Quantum Rage.
But look at this. What's Aegon up to? Because with this minimal loot, if you're starting out like this, camping the bridge, it might not work out for you. But it's Aegon. They have all the will to do so. And I'm hoping that they will get some value out of it. But look at this. There you go. Taking down one from XGeneration. XGeneration were like, this was not written anywhere that Aegon will be on the bridge this quick, and now they are moving back, not forward. And I believe XGeneration had to come up with a new plan. This bridge is camped. They might have to use the Ferry Pier bridge, which is, I'm sorry, the Milta bridge, which is also camped by H2E. Wow, H2E, GG's man.
Okay, things keep on getting more and more difficult for these players right now. Both bridges being capitalized, both bridges being held hard by two different teams. Out of which I do have great, great confidence in the hold that XIA does put on this bridge. They have generally been very peculiar about the way they choose to arrange their players, and it mostly turns out to be their own benefit. And look at that. I mean, we were suspicious about what are you doing so early on with such kind of loot trying to hold the bridge. They were aware that someone might want to travel through, and that's something that you learn from experience from having played the game so many times over and over, because now they have currently started falling back, trying to reaccumulate their loot while one player continues to watch the bridge while the rest of the team actually goes ahead and capitalizes on the best loot that they can work with, gets ahead and finds all their comfortable, confident weapons. And these words have literally become staple of the map of Erangel, thanks to you, Ehsan. It just seems like these are the two C's that completely take control of the map of Erangel.
Yeah, once again, in every competition of PUBG Mobile Esports, Erangel always plays a very unique and very, I would say, clinical role, because it's Erangel where you find your grasp on the competition. Most of the time, we have seen teams struggling on Sanhok, most of the time Miramar, and it's Erangel which gives them that safe space where they can go ahead and get some frag points, go ahead and get some position points for themselves. And most of these teams are very strong on these maps. Even if you talk about QR, if you talk about Aegon XI, most of their big number games have been on Erangel. Even though they like to play Miramar pretty much, they like to go ahead and dominate Sanhok in some cases, but Erangel is the one which gave them this unique way of playing, especially the way they experiment with these things, the way they are confident with their pushes and everything. So yeah, again, it's a staple of Erangel, but it is what it is. I can't help with it.
Alrighty,
Oh.
Ehsan. We feel ya. Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, while our players still try to relocate themselves, you were talking about how you started off casting in PUBG Mobile with the first map being Sanhok, right? Yeah,
Yep,
I have
yep.
a similar story. It wasn't my first map to cast ever, but it was the one map that we would keep playing most often, because here's the thing, at that point I was literally doing like 15 maps in a day, which was hectic, very
Oh
hectic.
wow.
And the
Which
producer was a friend of mine, so I would literally just tell him, "Can you please put on Sanhok so that it's a little bit easier for me, so that it does not last as long?" And then him being one person who was like, "Okay, you've just started off in the scene and it's 15 maps in a day. I get it." And he would just put on Sanhok constantly, one after the other, making sure that I had breathers in between. So yeah, we used to do that a lot. That's how Sanhok became one of my favorite maps to cast, because 15 maps in a day, if you do it, and that too on a map like that, it's just so power packed, so much performance, so much action going on, so much chaos going on. It gave me a quick reflex on trying to like read what is happening on the map and where people are going. But even though, yeah, it did not help me with the technical and clinical information, which is mostly found by casting Miramars and Erangels. That's why I have
yeah.
accepted you as my mentor, Ehsan. Guide me, sensei.
Oh no, is your kind words. Definitely the experience you have in other games, is really helping you cast this battle royale game as well.
Thank
Which in subcontinent is very rare to have competitions for battle royale. It's either FPS or either is mobile games. So PUBG Mobile really opened up another stream of opportunity for most of us. Most of our talents. And I believe it is giving us that talent of talking about something for quite some time. Like 30 minutes of a match is very rare to see in any other games except some FPS shooters. But yeah, it's just really helping us out. But there you go, Team Bublu, getting into another fight where they'll be going head to head against Team Freestyle. Freestyle been positioned pretty well. Was he realizing it's not the right spot to jump to, and that's where he changes his position. But now Freestyle, they're pushing forward. There's been a lot of utility being dumped on Wasi. Wasi's low on HP. He will smoke himself and will go for a heal. But where is rest of the Bublu? Why they haven't showed up to the situation? Why Wasi have to deal with this alone? But now Team Bublu, they have realized they have to jump in. Pikachu was slightly away. Arham with his nade taking down Wasi, and I believe it's just the start of another, oh my god, crumbling of Team Bublu.
Well, in the meanwhile, North Esports is losing players as well. One got picked off by TFD already, and there comes another one getting knocked on the knees. Things are getting difficult for North Esports. That does not seem like they're going in the direction of North. They are literally swooping down south right now.
On the leaderboard.
On the leaderboard, exactly. And that southward fall is not helping them. I mean, it's definitely great countryside, but it's not giving you all the urban economy that you need. And look at that, a great spray, but will it connect? No, it won't. And that is how Team Bublu is suffering right now. I mean, that many bullets, no conversion, having to fall back, that to inside the blue zone. I don't see any hopes for them right now. I mean, they don't have much healing. There's only a couple of first aids for each member. One has 3, the others have 2 each, and then one player has a pill bottle and alongside a drink, while one player has only 1 drink alongside. I mean, okay, it might help them get back into the circle, but is it going to be enough loot to actually sustain inside the circle? Because I feel like in the games which are all this pro league, you do not get to keep collecting loot, because once you're in a fight, yeah, you might get some from the players you have already fragged out, but that's that. You are not going to have time to actually go around in surrounding places all the time and capitalize there, because everyone has their eyes everywhere. It's like big boss is watching them, and every single team has a big boss in it.
Yep, and looks like some of these teams are taking care of that. But NES on the other side, as you were saying, they're going down south, and Talisman, the one that should get eliminated. But Iron going ahead, taking down the rest of the TFT, and some help coming from the side of QR as well, helping Team NES to survive further, but 3 elimination points goes for NES Iron. GG's. What a great initial fight from this team, but they're left with 2 of their players. But I believe so. This is where Team QR might to come their way. On the other side, Team QWERTY Pop taking down Bublu Ban. Bublu is not having enough there. Every time we see them popping up, it's on the right side of the kill feed. It looks like Team Bublu might lose another player in the mix as well. Khan also low on HP. Well, we will go ahead and pick him up. And it's just a moment of time where he cannot revive the fallen commoner. And there you go, shotgun from the Pop. Khan is out. 2 elimination for Voltrix. 1 for Wolverine, 1 for Pop, and it's only 1 player from Team Bublu left in the blue zone. So another bad match for them.
Absolutely. And it's funny and ironic and funny again how being on the right side of the kill feed is not the right side of the kill feed. It's just not where you want to be. It's not where you want to okay, you won't survive if you're on that side anyways. So going back into the circle through the blue, driving through. We are seeing Team QWERTY making their way back in. They do have a man count deficit right here, but without Khan, it's gonna be not the best situation, but it's still gonna be something that they can work with. We've seen them go ahead with 3 players before. That time it was Pop that got picked off, and Khan was still surviving for the team. But are they going to be able to capitalize on a chicken is what I'm really looking forward to, because again, this team is one of the teams that I want to see a chicken coming in from. But look at that, 52 Esports completely barraging all of their bullets one after the other onto XGeneration and sending them all deep down into the ocean, never to be found again.
Yeah, looks like it's not a good end for XGeneration, and another team biting the dust, but looks like 52 Esports, one of their players, have to get into the circle as well. Rest of the team is already ashore on the other side, on a military island, but freestyle. And they're also going for the swim. They're on the edge of the circle, not big of a problem, but somewhat team freestyle have to go for a quick fight before they try to get into the circle. 52 Esports, they are waiting on the other side. At the same time, there are some more teams holding on to the shorelines. H2E is holding on. Team R3G might go ahead and hold on to that position. Team QWERTY had a long, stretchy rotation, and now they are at the back of Aegon XI8, and Aegon XI8 will be least expecting them there because they have just cleared out the whole military island. But circle shifts, and another centralized shift coming in. R3G on the other side, getting a lot of damage from Magnus Esports. Looks like R3G will get confirmed. 2 of their players are knocked out, and it's just a matter of time where Team Magnus Esports will go ahead and confirm those eliminations. And there you go, R3G is out of this mix. For 7E also joining in the open, 3x it is. And T24 OP might go ahead and knock 1 player out from 3x, but 3x still surviving. 4 of their players are still up, and 7E have to move. They have to change their location. But Magnus Esports, they started well with the team R3G, and now they're getting knocked out by Tabby. Tabby is going ahead with his vehicle and confirming some frags for himself. And rest of the Magnus Esports is still there. 2 of their players are surviving, and 7E might have to go ahead and confirm those as well.
Well, 7th Element is going to make sure that they have all the information. They are going to arrive with backup to go ahead and invest into the fight again. This team has come a little bit further than before. They have all 4 standing right now. 4 teams have been eliminated. We are already way too far into the game. This is going on getting smaller and smaller as the circle squeezes in. Aegon XI8 already taking control inside the circle. 52 Esports has most of their players in. There's just Jalad who still has to make his way back in. So there are definitely great accumulations of positioning inside the circle. But look at that. On the edge of the circle, we are seeing fights initiate. The grounders already in trouble. 3x also facing some damage. 7th Element not unscathed either. These 3 teams, they are going to finish a fight before they are able to enter back inside the circle. With those eliminations coming in left and right, these teams will have a hard time making their way back in, and the one who will have a fruitful Result of this is gonna be Team QWERTY. They will have a sneaky move inside the circle. Aegon XI8, however, look at him. He's looking in every single direction. He's making sure that every single angle is checked. He's gonna make sure that nobody is able to escape his sights. Right now, again, it seems like 52 Esports Jallad is not even trying to move back into the circle, trying to make sure that he's holding on to that area, trying to gatekeep it, but nobody is entering from there. And from the water area, Freestylers and Team Bablu both entering in, the teams that initiated a fight very early on, both left with very little man count on themselves. Once they enter in, they can actually give a result to the fight that they initiated long ago.
Yeah, definitely they have to decide, and there will be a trial through blood. And looks like Team Pablo have nothing much left to, exercise. But kill feed, again, Team Tough keeping themselves busy, taking one player down from H2E. Arham will go ahead and get knocked out. Also, the player Black from Freestyle, and this is just the demise of Freestyle. Without even engaging with the final player of Team Bablu, Team Freestyle is out of the mix. But Team Wolf, the master of survival, he's there. He's on the northern edge of the circle, and another shift is about to happen. But Team Tough versus H2E, it's happening. It's a 3 versus 2 situation. Asad is already in. Utility coming to the way of Team Tough's M7. Asad with his PP Bison. Let's see if he could be able to pour some bullets through the skulls of Tough, Joker, or maybe M7. Smokes are being deployed, and this utility can give some damage. But Vengeance with another beautiful nade coming in, taking down Tough's final player, and it's just a matter of time where Team Tough's M7 will be out of the mix. And there you go, Vengeance will confirm the final one. H2E still holds on to the southern side of the northern side of the circle, the southern edge of the map, and now they have to revive their players as well. 52 Esports might join in, but 52 Esports have a best map control right now. Look at
Exactly.
Ihana. Look at this Ihana. They are spread out all through. Like, they have all of their angles covered. They are watching the shorelines. They're also watching H2E. We have seen some of the shots being fired on H2E players. And now in the central position, every team have to fight their way into the circle. But 52 Esports, they're just sitting in, chilling.
Exactly, and they're going on controlling more and more area. They are moving on towards the eastern side of the circle, eventually trying to make sure that they have as much area to themselves as possible. But look at that, the grounders have just rushed in, and they're trying to initiate a fight with 52 Esports, already knocked Choto down. But in the meanwhile, Zarbaf is gonna be trying to make sure that his team sustains. 3x is gonna be in a lot of trouble. Magnus Esports going on using utilities, dumping mollies one after the other, making sure that there is no wiggle room left for the side of 3x, and there they go for the fights. In the meanwhile, the grounders
Oh my
got
God.
completely annihilated by 52 Esports. They are having a couple of players that need a revival coming in, but that will happen in no time at all. 52 Esports still gonna stand strong with all fours alive, but again gonna have to go ahead for the map control one more time as a scattered group instead of a consolidated one. In the meantime, 3x, one fight finishes and the other one initiates for them. They are not resting at all. They want more and more frag points put to themselves. They want more and more aggression coming in from their side, and every single team around them needs to be wary of them right now. So it just seems like 52 Esports is in a safe zone because they are way too far from 3x.
Yeah, but on the other side, Wolverine taking down one after another. Team 7E will help out Wolverine to confirm the final player as well. And there you go, 7E with their second success overall. Tokusaurus is out of the mix, but still, rest of the team is keeping themselves busy. And now they have their attention on Team QWERTY as well. Wolverine will go ahead, revive Pop. It's a 2 versus rest of the lobby. But I'm hoping that QWERTY will go ahead with another good match, like at least 10 points for themselves. But H2E, now they have a good position for themselves. There you go, a good shot coming their way from Zibayan. He just poured the final bullets through the small crack in the wall, and there you go, confirmation coming through. Team 52 Esports Hassan confirming the final player. But QWERTY's Wolverine, he is now the solo survivor. Pop is out of the mix, and he have to survive on the southern side of the map. But 7E is still standing strong in the mid. They have the map advantage for them, position advantage for them that they have just lost with the circle shift. Now 52 Esports is the only one sitting in the center, but 52 Esports Hassan will confirm Cortez Wolverine. We're down to top 5 teams. Not much of these teams left with good numbers of players surviving. 7E with 3 players surviving, Magnus with 2, Magnus with 7 points for themselves, and this could be a comeback match for 7E as well. But 7E, they have to get into the circle, they have to finish their fight with Magnus Esports, otherwise Aegon will have both of these teams eliminated, because both of these teams have to get into the circle, and which is a problem they have to deal with right now. But after all, 52 Esports, 11 elimination to their name, another good match for them, and could possibly another win, who knows. But they have to deal with Aegon first, because Aegon is the only threat left in the lobby that can give a hard time to 52 Esports.
Absolutely. However, look at that. Teen Wolf from the side of Bablu. Still inside the water. Still chilling. Still, sipping up some coffee or some margarita. I don't know. Just making sure that he's having a fun time back in the waters. Not going to invest in any of the fights. Not going to attract any attention. Just going to make sure that he survives longer than the teams that are already on land. And, well, the circle will push him in soon enough. But until then, he's going to have all the time that he can in trying to survive there. Look at 52 Esports trying to march forward one after the other. 7th Element already taking care of Magnus, the one team that could have been a little bit problematic for 52 Esports in trying to control more area onto the map. And now the only one that they need to worry about is Agonex I8. Even though 7th Element is a great and very strong team, they are one that 52 Esports won't have to worry about, because Agonex I8 will do it for them. They're very close together, and the nade is gonna just drop in at the right time. That's hurtful, that's painful, that's gotta burn. And to add salt to that burn, there comes the elimination of 7th Element on 5th rank in this map. From Magnus, Zen survives. From Babu, Teen Wolves. If Jallad has an idea of Bablu's positioning, great. Otherwise, that could really result in some man count loss for 52 Esports coming in from the back, slow and steady. Wasn't trying to scope the area out, trying to find out more and more control over the map. Agonex I8 is just going on, acquiring more and more real estate into the circle. With that vehicle already on Osm, it is pushing 52 Esports a little bit back.
Yeah, 52 Esports, now they have to hold on to their position, because every team have to come through. But Magnus Esports Zen, solo survivor, giving some hard time to 52 Esports, making them to change their position and regroup. And that's where Aegon X8 will have some more control on the southern side of the map. But Magnus Esports Zen, I'm pretty sure it won't be able to survive for much long. As long he's prone, just like Bablu Teen Wolf is, he might survive. Otherwise, these big giants, the full-fledged surviving squads, might give them a quick finish to in this match. But Uzum getting some damage. This is risky. 52 Esports cannot go ahead and peek like this. These aggressive peaks will be punished. But looks like Team Aegon X8, now they have the center of the circle. They are now waiting for Team 52 Esports to close in. Teen Wolf also have to join the party. You have to go for this backstab, which we as a viewer been waiting for quite some time, and otherwise he might lose for, might survive for nothing, and he will get eliminated, increasing the kill tally for Team 52 Esports. But there you go, Magnus Zen might have got spotted. I'm pretty sure he might have got spotted, and there you go. That's what Chotu is trying to do. Some more help coming the way, and confirmation comes. 14th elimination in the backpack of 52 Esports right now.
Well, there it is, the top 3 teams, 4v1, Agonex, I8 and 52 Esports. Team Bablu could really be a pain here for any of these teams. If the backstab happens, if he pushes in, he might just pick a couple players from the side of 52 Esports, making it an open entry for the side of Agonex I8 to march towards. But Team Bablu needs to make sure that the timing is right. If spotted, there is no survival scope left. 52 Esports trying to get in an enwrapping situation where they are able to cover every player of Agonex I8. In the meanwhile, Joker trying to take a look behind, trying to make sure that Bablu gets spotted. has a little bit of an instinct to work upon. Might want to take care of that player before anyone else, just to make sure that no disturbances come into the fight. Uzma again taking the vehicle, surveying the grounds. Gets spotted by Joker 1v99. But Joker with his trigger discipline isn't gonna fire until he's in a position where he can. The fight initiates. Choto already goes ahead, takes a knock, and then gets knocked himself in return.
Oh, got confirmed as well.
You
And there
did.
you go. That's where Aegon Exide will have upper hand because they are down for this revival for their fallen comrade, and that's where 52 Esports will be least expecting Team Wolf to jump in. Still, the numbers are not adding up. The numbers are not adding up for 52 Esports. They're thinking, okay, if it's a full-fledged squad in front of them, then this couldn't be 5 men standing. Where is the fifth player? Where is the fifth player? And that's the question is bugging 52 Esports right now. But Jalad, he's not looking in that direction where Team Wolf is still surviving. This guy is just a ninja, the way he survived throughout.
Yeah.
He didn't even make any noise, and still could be, a problem for the players of 52 Esports. But Aegon Exide, now they are pushing. This could be a mistake. This could be a mistake from the side of Team 52 Esports. They cannot go this wide, and Hassan, without realizing the way Team Aegon Exide do it, they're just baiting them right now. They are just making them leave their cover. And if they do so, Team Aegon Exide will capitalize on this and will go ahead and take some trades for themselves. But 5 points, 5 elimination points so far. Still they're struggling. It's the 8th phase. After this, there is no more circles. So there is no more chances. These teams have to go ahead on. But look at Team Wolf. He's anxiously waiting. He's waiting for that opportunity. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to shoot until he realizes that he is the second player surviving. I'm pretty sure.
That's true. I'm expecting the same from the side of Teen Wolf. But soon we're gonna stop seeing any more circles. Soon it's gonna push in constantly. And at that point, Teen Wolf might just have a really difficult time. So he might have to start shooting before that. But not just yet. Not just yet. The teams are still scrambling around trying to locate each other. With utility in hand, Hassan wanted to invest but falls back. And look at that, Teen Wolf just slowly crawling his way back up. Jalad has no idea whatsoever. Oh goodness, this is getting funnier and funnier as you watch it from the third person perspective. From the person who's not playing's perspective.
Oh my goodness, but it is what it is, guys. It is what it is, and there you go. Hassan gets pointed out. He is behind that tree trunk, which is already pinned out, and Aegon Exide will make some angles on this tree trunk and will go ahead and take him down. But Joker is the one getting knocked out. Hassan could be the second one. Team 52 Esports right now under the immense amount of fire coming from the side of Team Aegon Exide. Hassan, there you go, got taken out. Jalad is there on the off angle with the utility, and Team Aegon Exide will push forward. Now it's time. Teen Wolf help out the squad, but within no time Aegon Exide will confirm all of them, and GG's, a win at last for Team Aegon Exide. Much awaited win, and let's see how far this win can take this squad. But what a consistent performance coming from the side of 52 Esports. Another consistent match, another great performance from this side. GG's.
I am impressed with the way 52 Esports is carrying themselves. I mean, in the beginning we did talk about how Choto is the only person who's trying to make sure that the team actually survives and sustains through the whole ranking. But then he did show up on point, and the rest of the team also collectively started giving him more and more feed to actually go ahead and make sure that he's getting the right shots, and the rest of them are also contributing to the total number of elimination tally that happens for the team. But yeah, in the meanwhile, Aegon Exide with a great leap already places themselves in a podium position. We'll discuss more about this after this tiny little break.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
Well, welcome back to PMPL Pakistan Spring Season 2023. I am Anna, and with me on desk is Ehsan. Ehsan, are you gonna excited? Finally, they got the chicken they wanted. But 52 Esports, they could have been up there with the third one, could not.
Yeah, but the performance they pulled off, it's pretty. There is a good chance of them being in top 4, maybe top 5, who knows? But still, GG's. It's again, as we were mentioning, the final match will set up the tone for the final day of this finals of PMPL Pakistan, and that's what we are seeing. Team Aegon Exide in top 3. Just gonna make things more interesting. Magnus Esports had a good match. Remember that Zen was there surviving till top 5. So it will be interesting to see what's going on in the overall ranking. But before that, guys, as we do it, we'll start with MVP.
Absolutely. And well, I am interested to see what happens this time around. It's again Choto. Okay.
Yep.
52 Esports constantly showing up to the occasion, huh? Every single time we are seeing someone or the other coming in, whether it is for MVP or for top players, someone or the other does pop in.
But 52 Esports, this guy's been consistent. At the end of the day, if we will see some kill leaders, I might see him popping up there. And there is a fair chance because Shamir boy couldn't get much for himself today. Aegon XI didn't have a good day overall for them. So there is a fair possibility where Chotu might end up being in top 5. But who knows? There's a lot of other contenders as well. We should never forget players from Team R3G. But guys, again, a very interesting match finish. The chances of 3x were very clear. 3x was doing very well on the military island. 52 Esports were never in the mix. They were just sitting in there, but they kept themselves busy, which is the right thing to do. Even if you're in the hard cover, they still left the hard cover, went uphill, pick up a high terrain, and that's where they started fragging out. But guys, let's have a look at top players, and for sure I'm gonna see more of Team 52 Esports, and there you go. Joker with 5 eliminations, 467 damage. Then Hassan with 3 eliminations, 497 damage. Another team effort coming from this side. Then Aegon Exide Bablu with 3 elimination points. Not much to the name of Aegon, but still they managed to get something for themselves, a chicken dinner. Then Magnus Esports with 3 elimination, 385 damage. The only savior, I must say, whenever Magnus is in the shambles. This guy pops out and do some wonders. Definitely some individual performances like these really help Magnus to stay on top. But overall, it was a well I would say coordinated match for some of these sides, especially for 2 Esports.
Yeah.
Aegon Exide had a great advantage, especially they dropped first and on the military island, then they are pretty good on military island. They managed to get some early successes against Team XGeneration, but overall they couldn't get much of the frag points, which is very interesting, I would say, which is very strange overall.
Well, that it is. But looking at the match summary, it seems like it's a 52 Esports summary. We have Choto and Hassan almost everywhere. Joker is popping up for the highest eliminations alongside him. And literally 6 out of the total 16 names that we have here are from the side of 52 Esports. So, great game. Oh, actually 7.
Yeah.
Sorry.
7. Yep. And again, I would say 52 Esports, they are consistent. They are the heroes of shorter format. And I was mentioning, if you remember yesterday as well, Ehana, there will be some teams popping up which are good in shorter format, not in the longer one. But 52 Esports, somewhat they have cracked the code. And now in finale, they're leading from the front. Every now and then, we are seeing one of their players popping up, and they're in the top players, and also fragging out, which is a big deal. I'm pretty sure 52 Esports will keep on doing this tomorrow as well. But 19 points, what a match! What a match! Team Bablu, Team Wolf managing to keep himself, taking his team to the second spot, top 3, which is a good accomplishment. But he couldn't even do any damage. He couldn't even take one player down from the side of Aegon or maybe 52 Esports.
True.
But Aegon, once again, 18 points for them. Team Bablu, Team Korti, another 7 points. Yeah, anything is better than nothing. 3x with 5, 7th Element with 5. 7th Element had a good run. Unfortunate they had to face Aegon Exide in the utility. North Esports with 4 points to their name. All of them coming through elimination. They confirmed these eliminations on TFT, which I was again very skeptic whether TFT would be able to confirm these frags, or will NES will do it.
Yeah.
But there was some help coming their way, and overall NES survived for quite some time, but 2 players can't do much in this kind of lobby.
Absolutely. Looking at the second page, it seems like Team H2E did go all the way to, I think, 8th or 7th placement, which was great enough for them, considering that their positioning has been very low down below. So every single point matters for this team. For the one time, we're seeing literally only one team with only zeros, and that is XGeneration. So completely unexpected, but there it is.
Yep.
Regicide, Quantum Rage, the Grounders, Freestyle, again, some teams that have showed up and acquired chickens for themselves one time or the other are literally looking like they're trailing behind here with 1 points each, only through eliminations for every single team. A little sad, but I guess something that they can work on eventually, and we might see something great coming in from these teams eventually, because Quantum Rage and Regicide already have their positions at a much better standing, but Freestyle and the Grounders do need to work much harder than the rest of them. The Faulty Devils also again have to be working a little more at polishing their skills. But yeah, we might soon see these teams go ahead and make their place in the first page.
Yep, let's see how their journey will be toward the first page, but let's have a look at the overall ranking and what kind of colors we are seeing on first page. Looks like Team Aegon barely getting into the top 3, just a 1 point difference. Then 52 Esports with their consistent performance, 2 chicken dinners, they are on the 5th spot, once again very close to our 3G. But 7th Element, some improvement, slight improvement, they managed to get on the 6th spot. QR once again on 7. Team Tough somewhat holding on to their A spot throughout the day. This is again good for their team and possibly keep them in the mix. Tomorrow maybe we see Team Tough trying to get to at least top 6 positions. But overall on the second page, not any major changes. Team TFT only managed to get 5 points since the 3rd match of the day today. Furthermore, Team The Grounders with 73. This is a big loss for Grounders. I wasn't expecting them to be on 15th spot. Team QWERTY consistently going up, as we were expecting them to be close to 9th spot, but they are on the 10th and pretty close to 9. It's 88-87 is 1 point difference, and we will shortly see Team QWERTY jumping into the mix and possibly qualify for South Asia Championship. But they have to be consistent, otherwise it's very difficult. It's not Wolverine and rest of the squad always doing this for you. This time around, you have to show up. Rest of all of the squad have to show up, especially Pop and Khan. They have to bring in more value to the squad. Seeing like most of the time the numbers are on the side of Voltrix and Wolverine, and especially Wolverine. Today, if you remember the Miramar where he got 9 elimination to his, again, a great performance, and I'm pretty sure QWERTY is in debt to Wolverine the way he's performing throughout this PMPL. So guys, again, it's an end to our day. We have to look on some more stats as well. But before that, we really appreciate you joining on the stream with us. And if you have any positive feedback, you can share it in the chat, or you can also, share it with us. Definitely, we will share our socials. But before that, Ehana, In your opinion, who was the best player overall throughout the day today?
Okay, you're throwing me under the bus for this one. I loved the clutch-ish coming in from the side of Voltrix. That
Yeah.
was really an outstanding moment for me. And I feel like if you talk about consistency, obviously Choto did a great job for the team. But yeah, I am turning into a fangirl for Voltrix. It was great game coming in from his side. I'm still waiting for Quadi to go ahead and actually claim themselves a chicken. But yeah, it seems like with consistent performance like that coming in from the side of Voltrix and Wolverine, they might actually be able to, spot themselves somewhere in the top 8 and qualify just like you were talking about. But yeah, I guess if we're talking about today, it's definitely gonna be Voltrix. That fight just won my heart, and I think that's the motive, right? Play to win hearts.
Yeah, definitely, and surely, in my opinion, as his teammate Wolverine, the way he performed throughout, and some of the matches, he was that support. He was that much needed support, and every team out there in PMPL Pakistan needs a Wolverine in their team because this guy's game sense and the way he positioned himself prior to things happening, that means he knows what kind of mind games he can possibly play with these teams, and he can literally read the minds of the opposition. You know, the way they are moving, which way they will move if this happened, if that happened, and precisely predicting everything. It makes him, in my opinion, one of the best players for today, even throughout this finale. Because we have seen him popping up yesterday, we have seen him popping up today with 9 eliminations in a single match. Looks like Wolverine is one of the best contenders out there for possible interview coming in from that guy. But how can we forget 52 Esports Chotu? But
Exactly.
let's have a look who is here to share their heart with us.
की टीम ने इतना शानदार खेला, ऑल्दो आपकी लीग स्टेज की परफॉर्मेंस बहुत ज़्यादा डाउन थी. किस तरह से आपने अपनी टीम को मोटिवेट किया, किस तरह से आपकी टीम अब ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में आकर जो है वो डोमिनेट करती हुई नज़र आ रही है? क्या माइंडसेट था आपका कि पीएमपीएल का वही स्टेज है, वही टीम है, लेकिन अब जब मुकाबला सख्त हो गया तो आप ज़्यादा अच्छा खेल रहे हैं? क्या अंडर प्रेशर ज़्यादा अच्छा परफॉर्म करती है टीम?
यार देख, हम लोग का लीग स्टेज में बहुत इशू आ रहा था हम लोग का टीम में, क्योंकि आईजीएल का बात कोई नहीं सुन रहा था. वैसे जब फाइनल में हम लोगों ने सब कुछ डिसाइड किया कि हम लोग आईजीएल का बात सुन के सब खेलते हैं सही. मतलब अभी देख कैसे कह रहे हैं हम लोग, पहले से ऐसा स्टार्ट कर सकते थे हम लोग, लेकिन हम लोगों ने अपना गलती किया है. तो अभी यही है जो कर रहे फाइनल में.
अच्छा, चलें, ठीक है. मैं यही बात कर रहा था अभी अलादीन से कि मेरे ख्याल से माइंडसेट चेंज हुआ है बहुत ज़्यादा, और आपने वो जो खौफ के बुत थे वो सारे उतार दिए हैं. खैर, मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूँगा ख़ास तौर के ऊपर 2 मेरे सवाल रहेंगे, लेकिन पहला सवाल मेरा इस आखिरी फ़ाइट से है कि ये इस मैच के अंदर आपकी क्या प्लानिंग थी? क्योंकि मिलिट्री बेस पर जब भी सर्कल बनता है, टीम्स जो मेन आइलैंड पर होती हैं वो थोड़ा सा घबरा जाती हैं कि यार मुश्किल हो जाएगा, शायद हम लोग रसाई हासिल नहीं कर पाएंगे, अपनी जगह नहीं बना पाएंगे मिलिट्री बेस पर. सो क्या आपका प्लान क्या था? आईजीएल ने किस तरह से आपको लीड किया, और ये 14 किल्स पर जो आपने मैच को ख़त्म किया है, ये कैसे मुमकिन हुआ है? बड़ा रेयरली हम देखते हैं कोई टीम मिलिट्री बेस से पर ना जो खेलती हो, जिसका ड्रॉप लोकेशन मेन आइलैंड के ऊपर हो, वो डोमिनेशन मिलिट्री बेस के सर्कल्स में दिखाए. सो मेरे ख्याल से बहुत कम ऐसा हुआ है. तो मुझे बताइए कि क्या माइंडसेट था, क्या स्ट्रैटेजीज थी इस मैच में?
देख, जब मिलिट्री बेस जोन जाएगा हम लोग ब्रिज में नहीं जा सकते हैं, क्योंकि हम लोग का उस तरह गेम नहीं है कि हम लोग ब्रिज से जा सकें. हम जब भी जाएंगे हम लोग मरते हैं. हम लोगों ने सबने डिसाइड किया है कि हम लोग पानी से हर टाइम जाते हैं.
सही
पानी से
ठीक है. और दूसरा मेरा सवाल आपसे ये है, सबसे पहले तो मैं आपको कंग्रेचुलेशंस कहूँगा जिस तरह से आपने कमबैक दिया है, बहुत ही खूबसूरत. दूसरा मेरा आपसे बहुत बड़ा सवाल है, काफ़ी बड़ा है, कि साउथ एशिया चैम्पियनशिप की कैसी आपकी तैयारी है?
टपाटप होने वाला है सवाल.
अरे क्या बात है. कॉन्फिडेंस को मैं दाद दूंगा यार, कमाल बंदे हो. अलादीन, आप कुछ कहना चाहें तो?
बस मैं बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करूँगा छोटू आपका कि आप यहाँ पर आए, आपने अपना टाइम दिया. इसी तरह से खेलते रहिए, बेस्ट ऑफ लक. हमें पूरी उम्मीद है आपसे कि साउथ एशिया चैंपियनशिप भी आप जाकर परफॉर्मेंस दिखाएंगे, और जिस तरह छोटू ने कहा कि टपाटप देंगे, तो देखते हैं अभी टपाटप होता है या क्या होता है. लेकिन खबर साथ छोटू को रुखसत करेंगे यहाँ से. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर ज्वाइनिंग, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका यहाँ पर आने का. और आज के दिन का अख्ताम हो चुका है खबर साथ, इसी उम्मीद के साथ कि कल का
Well, that was.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
We should have discussed this. We were so focused on
okay.
the interview.
Yeah, it was an interesting conversation between Adi, Aladdin, and Chotu, and there was a barrage of questions coming the way of Chotu, but the guy was just ducking those questions less like a professional cricketer, ducking bounces. But yeah, overall it was a good interview. He said, we were struggling with communication, that we were also mentioning through league plays that 52 Esports is really struggling with team communication, and that's what he just now mentioned as well. But overall, right now, it's just a change of mindset that he mentioned, and he is very hopeful that their team will perform likewise in South Asia Championship as well.
Absolutely. And also about the rotation, the way that the question came in from the side of Ahmed, it was really important to find out what the mindset was, because as he said, it's generally not the same vision that we see. Generally, the teams that do not play on military base find it hard to actually go ahead and fight there. And Choto just goes ahead and reminds us that every single time 52 Esports goes through the bridges, they die. So they just try to float back into the circle and rotate through water. And I think it worked out. It worked out pretty well. They went all the way to third position. If they had any idea of where Bablu was, they might be able to actually go ahead and do a little bit better. But yeah, in any case, it was a great performance. It was a great interview. But looking at how the day went, it went fantastic.
Yeah, and again, it was a very good day for 52 Esports overall. The way they performed, and now they are sitting in top 5. Definitely all eyes are on them. And if they keep on performing like this, even on the third day, no one can stop them acquiring the top 3 position. Could possibly be the winners of this PMPL this season. And what that mean? If you get the win, if you get the title, definitely you're going for PUBG Mobile World Invitational happening once again in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, which I'm also looking forward to, because it's a very unique tournament in itself. It's a big prize pool, and again, teams from all around the world will play PUBG Mobile on LAN for the third time around in PUBG Mobile Esports history, because we've been in the pandemic, there was a lot of online PUBG being played, and recently in PMGC was the only time when we have seen that PUBG Mobile Esports being conducted on LAN, and by this time around it will be the third time as well. But guys, make sure, if you want to stay updated with each and every development on PUBG Mobile Esports, make sure to follow us on YouTube, Facebook, and again YouTube on PUBG Mobile Esports, PUBG Mobile Esports Pakistan for Pakistan related news, and PUBG Mobile Esports Pakistan official on Facebook, so you stay updated for everything. But Ayana, it was another great day, and it's about to end.
Sure was. And that's the sad part of it. The second day is about to end, and then just one day remains. I don't know how to feel. I'll just hand it to you, Ehsan. You can go ahead with the following procedures.
Yeah, definitely, guys. It was fun having you all here, and see you guys tomorrow, same time, same transmission. Me and Hana will come again and try to entertain you guys. But till then, take care of yourself and have a good day.